Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. The adventures of Gerfinkel continue. Which, for those who weren't here, because I honestly haven't used that name enough, that's the name of the character for this build. I allowed friend of the show, Owen, to name him, and now he's Gerfinkel. On my controller, there we go. I'm not late. I'm perfectly on time. It's only now 12:01. Also, I don't know if you're the only one here, because my view count's giving me a solid 0. I refreshed it, it's still giving me a solid 0, so I think my view count's broken for the day. I can solidly say it's gonna be one of those days where YouTube's dashboard is not gonna be a reliable source of information. Oh, that's right. I don't know why I'm two-handing. Oh, I was probably trying to use slash. Yeah, I was farming an item, and I can double check in a second, but I'm pretty sure we don't got it. We are trying to get perfumer's gloves. Now 2? Hey, mine says 0 still, so I don't know. I don't know what YouTube's on with the view count. I don't know what's happening today. Seems brokey. Huh! I mean, I talk to myself anyway. I do it all the time. It's completely normal to talk to yourself, for the record. Why did that guy just give me 1,800 runes? I don't even need to farm the runes. I just need the item. Like, I don't even need to be killing these guys. But it's the start of an Elden Ring stream, so I haven't gotten tired of just poking things yet. Chop, chop. Also, a buddy of mine was watching the stream the other day when we were playing Elden Ring, and he decided to not mention it while he was in chat. So that's great. But, you know how I'm using Winged Sword Insignia? Elden Ring people will know this. You know how I killed Millicent to get Millicent's prosthesis? Apparently there's just a better version of Winged Sword Insignia. Like, literally, it's this, but it doubles. Or, sorry, it's this, but it raises your attack power by twice as much. And you get it from finishing her quest line. So now I want it. So now I'm gonna need to really do some New Game Plus cycling with this build. So that's gonna be great. Because I'm gonna need to get to New Game Plus and then do her quest line. Like, actually do it. How have I been? I just started a new video. So it's been... I'm in, like, the weird in-between period right now with videos. Where, well, I'm also... It's just particularly weird right now. Because I'm also sitting on a bunch of shorts that are, like, fully done and ready to go. But I'm waiting for YouTube to enable shorts monetization, which is happening on February 1st. Because it's the difference of, like, I could upload them now and get, like, a cent per video. Or I could wait another week and I could get, like, I don't even know how much per video, but more than that. I can wait a week to put in the same effort, but just get paid more money for it. So, I'm just sitting on a bunch of finished up, ready to go shorts, waiting for the shorts monetization to happen. And then there's gonna be a lot of videos going up in, like, the first week of February. I really don't need to be killing all of these guys, but the runes make me... How many runes do I need to level up? That's the question. I mean, that's like a level for every 2 runs through this area while I'm farming. For a specific item, I mean, not just rune farming. I guess I might as well keep clearing out the area each time I do a run through. There's really no reason not to. Burglars called 911 for help moving stolen goods. What is this? What is this story? Oh, what was there was some story that I came across an article of recently that was just wild. Like, so... Like, you'd think it was written as a joke, but apparently it was like a real thing that happened, like that kind of article. Oh, there's the gloves. Well, would you look at that? First run through of the day! And I get what I was looking for. Where are they? Are they? Oh, these ones. There we go. Got my gloves. Now I don't know where to go next. Now, I guess I'll just... Wait a second. Oh, his physics are moving him. For a second I was like, wait, you're alive? Alright, let's see. After gloves... Oh, in the Lanedale Catacombs, there's a boss that has the last talisman I want. I guess before getting, Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. Hello, bird. How's it going? My view count no longer says 0, chat, but now it says 1. So out of curiosity, quick experiment. If there are any human beings, real living beings, watching stream, could you type a 1 in chat for me? I'm here. That's good enough. Oh yes, all 1 of us. Yup. And already, the science is showing results. I'm not here. Oh my god. Thank you, YouTube. And now, oh, I shit you not, the number just jumped to 4 for me. What? I hate that I have to do that sometimes. I wonder if YouTube, like... Do you think as part of their, like, anti-bot system, do you think they start to, like, not count people towards the view count if they're not, like, actively doing something? Like, I don't know, liking stream, even disliking stream, leaving, like, messaging in chat. Do you think if, like, no activity happens within a couple minutes that YouTube just takes them out of the view count? Because sometimes it feels that way. Because whenever I do call it out and I'm like, alright, how many people are actually here who are willing to say that they're here? When my view count's doing this weird thing, it always jumps up as soon as I call it out. Like right after people start messaging again, it'll jump up. We're all just one guy with a bunch of alts. Oh no, not this thing. I've seen this trend on, I've seen it on like Twitter and TikTok. But there's been like a Twitch chat meme going around where someone will put in like a TTS message, text-to-speech, and they'll say like, hello, I will have you know that I am the only one actually watching the stream. To prove this, I will now send this exact message on all of my alts. And then everyone in chat will copy-paste that message as a meme. And the chat just, it's like a wall of that exact message. And it's funny. But like, I bet if I was on Twitch right now, it would inevitably happen in my chat. It would be funny the first time, but then it would probably just keep happening. From what I've seen, it's a very common meme that's going around. So I'd probably get very annoyed of that fairly quickly. Oh, god damn it, man. I shouldn't have even done this. Oh my. I should not have done that. I shouldn't have even fucked with that guy. I was in my, like, kill monster, get runes mode. And, yeah, I pushed it a little bit. Oh, I hope my mic didn't pick that up. That was kind of a nasty pop. What those fingers do, though. Oh! The guy who spams W on his own chat and pretends he has a full chat? No. I haven't seen this. Is this also like a TikTok thing? Oh, god damn it. Hello, Jacob. It's actually so fucking nice that the first time I did that little run through, I got the gloves this time, because last stream I was on there for a while. I was running that path for a good bit last stream, I think like 40 minutes or so at the end of stream, and I never got the gloves to drop. So the fact that I loaded in today and got them on the first run through makes things a lot better than I thought they were going to be. Despite having found out that I may or may not have killed an NPC a little too early and fucked up my chance at getting a better version of a talisman that I'm already using that I just didn't happen to know even existed because I've never completed that version of the quest line. So, that's great. I mean, this build was going into New Game Plus anyway, right? We get it on the next cycle. I wasn't even, like, gonna fully play a run of New Game Plus with this build. But now, to complete that version of the quest line and get the talisman that I would like to have, we have to go to the Halig tree, which is a couple areas past where I am right now. Imagine not liking the stream. Truly, I mean, it could be me, because it is me every day. But if I were a viewer of this Elden Ring stream, it could not be me. Could not be me. Sorry, gotta take a sip of the caffeine before I fuck up some rats. Do you think dog actors understand it's fake? Or does Airbud think he can hit a 3 from anywhere on the court? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think Airbud has a fucking clue what's going on at any given point. I think... You forgot to pin it? I did no such thing. Of course I didn't do that. I was distracted, to be fair, though. Because those that are in the Discord server might have seen with the ping, it embed failed. Like, the link is there, but it didn't actually embed. And I tried, like, taking the link out and putting it back in. I tried, like, adding in some extra spaces or whatever. It didn't? Oh, it did on mine. Never mind, then. It embed failed on my end, so I kept trying to edit it, and it wasn't working. But if it's good on everyone else's end, then, like, cool. Never mind. Like, the actual little, like, video player thing didn't show up on mine. So I thought that I had embed failed my own stream in my own Discord server. So here's the question. I thought that I would be able to find my way there from right here. I now see that that is not the case. I have to find my way down to the Landell catacombs. I've one in the pink, 2 in the stink. But these handsy guys are probably... Oh. 5 pink, 10 stink? My brother in Christ, do you realize the logistics of those numbers? True Incel Central? I thought it would be a little more split. But then after I saw that, like, staying home was massively in the lead, I kind of realized this is a gaming channel. Like, what the fuck did I think everyone was gonna answer? Like, I don't really know why I would have thought that it would be a more even split. Because it really... Like, yeah, it's a gaming channel. No one here is going out to the bar on a Friday night. You know what everyone here does on a Friday night? They play Elden Ring. Going out is better. But these are gamers, so they wouldn't know what friends are. I don't think going out is better, personally. Me and the boys rarely go out to do stuff. Like, we live within close proximity. Most of us, at least. We could, like, just go out to the bar and hang out, but rather than just, like, go and spend a bunch of money to, like, get food and drinks or whatever and, like, talk, you know what else we could do? We could just, like, hop in Discord voice chat and, like, play some random game that we all bought a couple of years ago and talk while doing that. Like, recently, me and the boys played Left 4 Dead 2. One of the few times that they actually got me to, like, join Discord, because I've mentioned this before. A lot of the time, when I've been getting pinged by, like, my IRL friends to, like, play games or whatever, I'll just be like, sorry, brother, working tonight, not gonna play games tonight. And they get so pissed at me, because I'll just straight up be like, yeah, I'm blowing you off to work extra, sorry. And they do not appreciate it. But we do what we gotta do. I don't even... Anyway. Open this link, it's so weird. What? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Send that... Did you put that in general chat? Because literally a couple days ago, I shit you not, and yesterday, I was saying, I wish that YouTube, when they block your message, would, like, tell you that they blocked it and give you a reason why. And that's not even that far off. At least that's telling you that they blocked it. Like, I mean, if they, like, fully, globally roll that out, that would actually be a big improvement to the censoring system that they have here on YouTube. Because right now, just straight up not knowing if your message gets yeeted into the void by YouTube is so annoying. Like, you genuinely have no way of knowing if YouTube just doesn't send your message to my chat. And that's obnoxious when you're just trying to hang out and chat. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we played, like, Left 4 Dead 2 the other night. And it's like, we've all played Left 4 Dead. You know, we were all kids when Left 4 Dead was, like, the co-op game. There's a lot of content in Left 4 Dead, but again, like, we've all been playing it for, what, like, 13 years now, I think? So, like, nothing that we haven't seen. So we're all just, like, having generic, like, random conversation while also just, like, mindlessly playing Left 4 Dead in the background. Like, we're talking the same way we would if we, like, went out to get food, but instead we're just gaming. That's what me and my group do most of the time. We'll, like, go out when there's something to do specifically, you know? Like, when there's something exciting. But generally, my group will just hang out in Discord, even though we all live, like, within 20 minutes of each other. We would just rather game and hang out. And nowadays, there's no, like, split-screen games anymore. So, like, have you seen Puss in Boots? No, me and one of my buddies is gonna move back to university at the end of the week. And he and I are probably gonna see it in, like, the next couple days. We do want to see it before he goes back. I haven't seen Puss in Boots yet, but I do want to go see it. I've heard it's really good. But I didn't see the first one, and I heard the first Puss in Boots movie was shit. Talking to Sticky, please stop eavesdropping. Alright, bro. But also, hello, Sticky. Yeah, I need to find the catacombs. But also, Pikachu's always been there. It's... Sometimes, here and there, like, a regular will be like, oh, nice Pikachu. And I'm like, he's been there the whole time. He doesn't leave. You don't have to see the first to enjoy the sequel. Yeah, his sword is invisible! There's no sword! I can parry your invisible sword, you fucking bitch. Get rolled. Uh-oh. My lock-on decided to, unlock. Hello, Jessica. Is it a glitch? Yes, it's a glitch. I've never seen one of these enemies just not have a sword like that. Oh, that's why we use the shield. The parry god is back. I love parrying in Souls games. It's so sad. The feedback is so crisp. All the sounds are beautiful. That parry sound. The fact that they make the sound of your sword going into them extra crunchy on a critical. Like they literally just boost the volume of it. It's all so good. It makes it so satisfying. You'll never know if he drops it. Invisible sword is funny. Parrying the invisible sword is hilarious. Favorite mod is stream elements. My favorite mod, I can't say. Well, I could say, I won't say. I do have a favorite mod. I won't bullshit about it either. I won't bullshit about my favorite mod. We all know who it is. Assuming what Sepper is thinking. I don't even want to say that. Never mind. I'm not going to rule out any of them. It's respect. I'm not saying nothing. I've said it before. I'm not going to lie and be like, oh, I don't have a favorite. It's like, of course I do. It's like when teachers say they don't have a favorite student. It's so bullshit. It's so bullshit. And it depends on the parent. But a lot of the time when parents say that they don't have a favorite kid, that's also bullshit. There's got to be at least one that you enjoy a little bit more than the rest. As someone who's not a parent, to me it's always been like, you just have to be lying. Maybe there are some parents out there who very genuinely mean it. But I would bet the majority of them, they gotta have a favorite. Oh, the mine drive me up the wall. The majority of parents out there have gotta have a favorite. It's just, I'm thinking through the logistics here. There's no way you don't. Most parents have a favorite child. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe some are genuine and don't have a favorite, but like, come on now. Come on now. Most of them have to. My parents got 7 other choices. Jesus. That's too many. That's too many. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't think he would charge that far. Why am I getting rolled by these guys? Like, I went back to the Grace just so that I didn't get respawned on the other side of the city. But why am I getting rolled by these dudes? What? Oh my god. That hurt a lot, and then the lightning strike. Alright, we're doing this. Oh no. Oh no. Woo. Oh, randomly, just cause Sticky's here. Quick plug. On Friday night. What the fuck? Hold that thought. Kill your friend. I'll kill your friend. Bring it on, you bitch. Alright, on Friday night, I'm gonna be on False's stream, and we're gonna be playing Halo. Because she's never played Halo, and we're gonna start playing through the Halo campaigns. Ow! Because the Master Chief Collection was on sale. Whole collection was $16 on Steam. I was like, that's a whole ass, like, 8 Halo games for 16 bucks. That's insane. Is that stream past my bedtime? Yeah, it's 3 hours past when my stream ends. Is when her streams start. Wow. But she does have a lot of British viewership. I don't know why, but it's true. Chop, chop. Oh! Oh! Way past bedtime. Yeah. Wait. What do you mean you've started anti-Halo 2 propaganda? God save the Queen. Here's the thing, Sticky. You are not an anime girl. See the difference here? Simple. I am. Scale the arcane. I gotta find these catacombs. Maybe in disguise. Well, I don't know about that one. You're not a highly marketable. Marketable. I thought I said it wrong for a second. Anime girl. Cause you know color theory, chat? Cause I know color theory. You know what's a color that people click on a lot? You know what color, like, weirdly drives the human brain to engage with content? Pink. You know what color False's hair is? Pink. So it's like, slap a PNG of False in the thumbnail, boom! Clicks. Easy. Proven, too. I did it with the Warzone video. False is my alt account. A catfished you? I would know that by now. Should we tell him? Don't tell him. Are you farming her for content? No, she's farming me for content. It's very clear, very obvious. Incredibly obvious. I was talking the other day, I have a notepad for, like, I need to just be writing down, like, good intro ideas whenever they pop into my head for, like, people who I'm gonna be collabing with over the next little bit. And one of the ones in that notepad for False is, it's literally just me joking that we are only friends so that I can put her in my thumbnails and market to the niche VTuber audience. There might also be a really terrible joke. Like, obscenely bad joke, but that's kind of why I love this one. That has the word true in it. I won't spoil the joke because I'm definitely going to use that one. Because it's one of those jokes that is so painfully awful. Like, it made me physically cringe writing it down. And I was like, yeah, that makes a great intro. I like that. I was like, that's funny as shit to have a terrible joke as the very first thing in the video. Like most of your other jokes, I mean really bad. Like, I thought it was funny because it was not funny. It's funny in like a somehow Palpatine returned kind of way. It's a so bad it's good kind of funny. Right? You know what I mean? It's definitely a so bad it's good. It's so not funny that it circles back around to being funny. It's one of those things. This isn't... It's trying to sell it too hard. I also... Whoa, that hurt. That's what I thought. Ow! Oh my god! Man, who would have thought FromSoft games are hard? So bad it's good is the entire reason people watch you. I gotta be doing something right at this point, right? Right? We don't watch you for the comedy, the gameplay, or the commentary. Yep. My annoying ass commentary of the way that I can in one moment of a game be like, oh, that's some good shit. I love that. I wish more games were like this game. And then within a minute, I can be saying like, how the fuck did this make it to retail? I can't believe someone would ever release this. That commentary. We watch you because you're liked by 19% of women. That Twitter banner is great. It's a hilarious Twitter banner. I love that Sepper made it as like a complete shitpost. And then I was like, actually, you know what? Let's make some small tweaks, and I will use that. And it's very funny. Is it still 19%? I don't know the number right now, honestly. It's probably still somewhere around 15-ish. It kind of hovers around 15. It's probably not quite 19. But I was saying it before, just the number of the 19% is like so memed at this point to where that's just what it's called. Like even if it went up into the 20s, it would still be the 19% to me. It sat at 19 and we memed it for so long that now that's just what it is for me. In my head, it could only ever, it could only ever be the 19% now. Whoa, that one, we got a little lucky on that one. Like 0.19%. Woo! Well, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, Sticky. Weirdly, or not weirdly. I mean, there's no reason. I don't even know why the male and female breakdown is in YouTube's analytics, because honestly, like, there are some edge cases where it might be, like, meaningful, good info to have, analytics-wise. But really, I don't need to know. At least for gaming, I feel like I don't need to know how, or, like, what the gender identity of my audience is. Although, I guess I was kind of shocked to find out how high the female side of it was that one time. But, thankfully, YouTube doesn't go as far as to, like, collect, what race every user is and put that in your analytics, because that would be fucked. You imagine I look at my audience, and it starts giving me a race breakdown, ethnicity breakdown. That would really be like a, why do I need to know this? That would truly just be like, why is this info even here? I wouldn't say no to a furry breakdown. That could be... We could just do that through a community poll. We could poll our furry population. We could do that. We got Finn. So Finn already, that's like at least 0.1%. We're off to a strong start. Subscribers sorted by social security number. That could never end poorly. Okay, so this is how I get up here. And up here is somewhere I eventually want to be. I didn't remember where this went. I'm trying to find the catacombs again, but Leyndell is so big and there's so many winding pathways that I'm genuinely lost. I don't know how to get there. And we don't have one of my Elden Ring encyclopedias on hand, aka Nickel or Corn, for the time being. So I'm just gonna have to find my way there. Which we can definitely do. Because, yeah, I want a talisman. It's a very good talisman. Very useful. It's called, you may have heard of it, Elden Ring players, once or twice in your life. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Yeah, we want that shit. You want to go that one place with the souls that are dark? Oh man, I'm playing the wrong game? Not bad. If I'd known that, I would have swapped away sooner. To get the talisman, you must go play Dark Souls 1 to completion. I miss when game franchises... Okay, this is genuine though. I miss when game franchises used to have rewards for playing previous games. Anyone remember that shit? This was like something that was like Xbox 360 era mostly. I guess nowadays in like multiplayer games, you kind of get it, where like COD will give you a weapon blueprint because you played Vanguard. Like you get a MW2 weapon blueprint because you played Vanguard or whatever. I'm like, sure. But I mean like the Halo games used to like give you extra like stuff to display on your profile if you had beaten the previous campaigns in the series. Stuff like, I mean, at best, it's stuff like Mass Effect, that trilogy, where like you can literally carry over your save file from Mass Effect 1 into Mass Effect 2, and you'll carry over like dialogue progression with certain side characters, all that sort of shit, man. I miss shit like that, where you got like actual rewards for playing previous games. No one cares about that, man. That was some cool shit. What are those fireworks? What the fuck? Oh no, that's not fireworks. Hold on, where am I facing? Is my game brokey? That to me looks like missing materials. Is that actually something in the world, or is that looks like missing materials to me? It's the capital rave. Oh no, what is that? Now I feel like I need to get over there. But I can't just go through this door, right? I don't think I can. Ow! Ow! Stop! Huh! Also, hello, Ryan. Ryan, do you happen to know where the catacombs are? By chance. Oh! Dead Space fans, because I know you're out there. And we're all excited for Friday, but that's not what I'm about to talk about. Because get this, if you didn't know, let me be the one to tell you that yesterday was a historic day. Isaac Clarke got added to Fortnite. He's literally in the item shop right now. He's in there. He's in Fortnite. If you didn't know, you heard it from me. It's real. They put the man in Fortnite. No one cares about Fortnite. I don't play the game, but I love that literally like every like fucking nerd culture franchise at this point has a I almost said Frostbite. Fortnite crossover. Who's Isaac Clarke? The main character of Dead Space. The dude with the cool suit and the plasma cutter. That guy. Might be one of the hardest fall-offs of all time. They're still like the 4th top earning game in the industry. They haven't fallen off yet. What's Dead Space? Corn, come back to me on Friday. Around this time, Friday. What's Dead Space? You guys are fucking with me now. I'm not gonna entertain this bullshit. Corn might be genuine. Now you're fucking with me. Right. Bonked your ass. Season 3 to 8 was peak. I stopped playing almost entirely after 3. Like, just genuinely didn't touch it. Dead Space is a horror game. The remake is coming out on Friday. It's also in my top games of all time. The original Dead Space, which is getting the remake that comes out on Friday. Really fucking good. Can we get the Breath of the Wild DLC already? Been patient enough. Speaking of Breath of the Wild, this is completely random. My buddy's Wii U broke. And he was like, you want any of this? Any of his games? And I was looking through it, and at first, he asked me, because he was like, I know that you like to dump the game files to your PC. That's why he was asking me if I wanted any Wii U games. And there wasn't much of interest. Although he does have a Breath of the Wild Wii U copy. And weirdly, on PC, the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild has way more mods made for it than the Switch version. I think it's just easier to mod for whatever reason. I don't know what is going on in the back end, but the Wii U version has a lot more mods and a lot cooler mods than the Switch version does when you're playing on PC with dumped files. So at some point this week, I'm gonna go over there and just get a free second Breath of the Wild copy to play around with on PC and mod out and stuff. You know what's going on in the back end, all right? God damn. I've never had anyone say that to me as a response to that statement. Season 7 to 10 was mixed. I don't know shit about Fortnite post like season 3. I know that after like the superhero season, which I think was 4, the one where they like made their own superheroes, not like the Marvel crossover shit. The one where they had like the dude in the blue suit and the dude in the orange suit, all that shit. You made a Fortnite? Wait. I didn't play like a single time after that season until they added The Rock to the game. That was the first time in years that I reinstalled Fortnite. Was when The Rock got put in as his own character. That got a reinstall from me. The Rock is in Fortnite? Do you not know? I have The Rock skin. I literally have The Rock. Thank you for the sub, JB. Appreciate it. Wait, did the alert play twice? Did I just see that? Oh, no. What was that? Were there 2 alerts on screen chat? How does that even happen? How is it that I don't touch my alerts for like a month, and then all of a sudden there's 2 of them? The Scorpion King, yeah, he got his own original skin in Fortnite. Like, it's not a character that he played in anything else. It's not like The Rock himself. It's like they made a Fortnite original character, and they brought The Rock in to voice act it, and they modeled the face off of him. And it's so funny to me that The Rock is literally in Fortnite like that. There's only 1 alert box. I thought maybe I like accidentally duplicated it and made a second one. Oh, that's why. Hold on, let me go test it. Let me go play a test alert real quick. If you would. I gotta open up my stuff. Hold on. This should have fixed it. I accidentally turned something on that I never should have turned on. We open this. I haven't done this in a bit, so I'm taking my time getting there, alright. Let's emulate a subscriber. Okay, wait, let me try again. Oh! Now there's only one. Thank you, Ryan, for the $1.69. I appreciate it. Ah! Well, I don't know why there were 2 subscriber alerts last time. Because I, shit you not, I made a change that I thought would fix it, and then the alerts didn't show at all. And then, I turned back on the thing that I turned off to try to fix it, and now there's only one. So, fuck if I know. If you were playing Breath of the Wild, I would have given you 6969. What I might do is, because I honestly was thinking about, because I said before that, like, even though I got the technical 100% completion, there was still stuff in the game I hadn't done, even outside of just the DLC. So I might start doing occasional Breath of the Wild streams, probably with one of my modded PC versions this time around. I don't know, though. Would it be possible? Oh, it would be possible to dump the DLC files. Yeah, it would be, actually. Definitely. We're all chasing a bag. Well, not chasing a bag? Oh, you mean by not playing Breath of the Wild and getting 6969 instead? Yeah, hold on. Brain go burr. Oh, yeah. I should text my friend about that right now. Hold on. Type in his name. Go. Sorry, I'm making moves, chat. I'm making moves, okay? I asked him if he has any DLC on his Breath of the Wild, because even though his Wii U broke, if I could get the things like memory, which I don't even know what kind of memory card or like storage the Wii U has, if he has the DLC, then I could probably still dump those DLC files without just straight up going out and pirating them. Because on the Switch version, if I wanted to use that to stream it some more, like, at that point, I can just go and buy it off the eShop or whatever and put it in myself. But if I decide to use the Wii U version for the better mods or whatever, I don't have a Wii U, so I would have to use his, assuming he has the DLC to begin with. Just buy them legally? Well, that's what I'm saying. The only way I could buy them legally for the Wii U version is by having a working Wii U, which I don't. I don't even... Fuck, man. I don't even know where that was. Okay. You have a Switch? Well, yeah, but if I wanted to use the Wii U version of the game, even if I bought them on Switch, if I pulled those files over, they wouldn't work. Because it's a different version of the game. Like, I could pay the 20 bucks on Switch and then pirate them anyway, but that's still illegal. Even though it's, like, morally fine, it's still illegal. I'm not about that illegal piracy bullshit. Why is the loading frozen? This has never happened to me in Elden Ring. The game didn't crash, because look, the loading just stopped. I'll give it a minute. Let him cook. Let him cook. It's only illegal. It's only illegal if I get caught. Yes, of course. Happens to me now and again. Really? Do you just have to restart it? It will crash eventually. Awesome. I'll force crash it then. I'll speed up the process. Come on. Elden Ring wants you to play Breath of the Wild. The Switch version that I have is already, like, it just looks better. But if I could get that Wii U version and play around with mods on that, I think it would probably be the better version to play on PC. I was considering making a video about how to do the Switch file dumping and how to use the emulator and all that. Cause the two videos that I did randomly. What the fuck? Hold on, what happens if I turn this off? I gotta run another test real quick. Please? It would be such a long video, because it would take so much explanation. But that's ultimately why I didn't do it. Because I was like, this would be an insanely long video. It would... Yeah. Ultimately, fully out of me being lazy, I didn't do it. Here, let's do a fake... So hold on, let me try a sub again, even though I know it works. It echoed because I have it open in a browser. It won't normally echo like that. Now let me test a super chat. Aha. Alright, this is how I fix it then.
Born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank memes.
I didn't type that. Would you believe if I said that I didn't type that one? Thank you, Stream Elements, for that. I use Stream... I didn't know they would test the text-to-speech with it, but I know the text-to-speech works now. Alright, I think... Did it just happen again? But yeah, the Ship of Harkinian video for Ocarina, which is like the native PC port, the video I did on how to set that up, people really have been watching that consistently. Which is funny, because when I uploaded that video, expectedly, it was like a 10 of 10, which is YouTube speak for, it was my worst performing video on the first day out of my last 10 uploads at the time. Like, it was my slowest, most poor performance on a video at that point. But now, it's just been a steady climb, and it's got like a few thousand views. I still am consistently getting comments, like, every day, every 2 days on it, either just asking questions or saying like, thanks for the video, super helpful, this is awesome, sort of thing. And I'm like, tutorial videos. Passive income, God damn it.
Cole loves penis.
There it is. Penis. It actually did say it really, really well. That worked better than I thought it would. I thought there would be too long of a pause. But no, that sounded pretty close, actually. Thank you for the 5 ride. Fucking penis. Worth it? Agreed. Worth it. I might do a Breath of the Wild one. I don't know. It just... oh no. it would... What the fuck? Is my game fucked up? What is this shit? Why does the loading keep freezing on my Elden Ring? The fuck is happening? Do I just let it go and see if it crashes, like you said, on its own, rather than task managing it? Because you pirated the game as I launch it through Steam. Did everyone like the stream yet? Probably, right? No one would ever watch a YouTube live stream without liking it. It froze at this exact point on the last load too, which kind of scares me a little bit. I don't know what's happening with my Elden Ring. I'm gonna task manage it again because I doubt it's gonna go anywhere if I let it run on its own. So let's close the game again. Give it a second. I have 137 hours in this game. Never had this game hang like this. I haven't had it before today, but Korn definitely has more time than I do. So him saying that this happens from time to time, I would believe it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, wait. Let me go through my task manager real quick. No, it looks fine. Yeah, that looks fine. I was like, maybe there's a background process of it. I have to close the game all the way out, or it will say fail to load the next time I try to fire it up. Really? That was a Nostalgia Critic reference? I didn't get it. I don't know the reference. Didn't you beat the game in a little... Yeah, I think the first playthrough was like 102. The only thing I've played for almost a year. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those games that's like... Even a single playthrough of Elden Ring is pretty long, right? But if you're someone who just keeps wanting to like do new stuff in Elden Ring and keep playing, you could get a fuck ton of time out of Elden Ring. Because even me, I'm going to try loading it this way instead of saying continue. Computers are weird. It might just work. If this doesn't work, we're going to have some real fun troubleshooting stream where I do things like verify the integrity of the game files. And if things get bad enough, maybe even a clean install if we're lucky. So, please load Elden Ring. Please, all the way this time. The worst part is that it gets close to the end and then hitches. Any second now, it's gonna freeze. There it is. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it, Elden Ring. Okay. The buffer monster strikes again. Wait for it to close. Now we wait. This has literally never happened to me. It might be because I task managed it when it froze. Would be my suspicion. I don't know if you've ever just gone and ended task before it crashed on its own. But that's probably why mine crashed, if I had to guess. Welcome to Elden Ring. Hopefully it'll be like, yeah, a file was messed up. We fixed it. Smile. Because if not, I mean, it's not the biggest game. It's like 50 gigs. That would be a fairly fast download for me, but still, like, we just have to sit here and do a just chatting stream again while I wait, which would not be so fun. It would probably be like a 20-minute download, 25 minutes. So I'm really hoping I don't have to do that. The boss and enemy randomizer looks like it would be fun. I like randomizer mods a lot, just in general. That's kind of my thing. I love mods, man. Now that I've been on PC for so long, I've developed such a love for like user-made content. Especially because there's so much good stuff. Like, it depends on the game entirely. So there are some games where, like, mods aren't really good. There are some games where mods are amazing, though. Like, here, let me put in my Steam pin, because this is gonna run a bit, so I've got time anyway. Like Call of Duty Black Ops 3. This has such a good modding scene. Because these guys will make, like, custom zombies maps within Black Ops 3, which at this point is an 8-year-old game. But this is, like, the last COD game that got mod tools for it. So, and it has Steam Workshop support. And if you've never used Steam Workshop, or if you're just not on PC, literally, I'm not going to do it right now, but all it takes is, like, me opening this map, which is called The Dead Remastered. I don't have it downloaded right now. All you have to do is click subscribe, and it will auto-install the mod for you. And at any point you want to get rid of the mod, you come back to this page, and you unsubscribe. That is it. That's all it takes. And, like, Seatown is a great example, actually. This guy, who's one of the more well-known modders in Black Ops 3, made a completely custom zombies map that's Cyberpunk 2077, but COD Zombies. And some of these guys are genuinely like, why are you not environment designers at an actual game dev studio? Why are you making this stuff for free in your spare time? Because some of this stuff is actually just, like, it looks beautiful. And again, this isn't an 8-year-old game. Like, they're really pushing the limits of this engine all the fucking time to make really cool maps. I'm trying to think of other, like, visually impressive mods that I can just, like, pull up the pictures and show off. Void Expanse, please give me some good screenshots, because this map is insane. Yeah, like this. This map looks insane when you're in-game. It's like this big, like, you're in space, and it's all, like, destroyed, and it's falling apart, and it's the coolest fucking thing. 40% on the verification. There are trailers for these. They all make trailers, but most of them use copyrighted music. So, like, I could play them muted, but that's no fun. Play Hades, then. Steam is hopefully repairing my Elden Ring right now. This guy even added a funny rating to it. This is my favorite Black Ops 3 mod, Leviathan. It's a giant map. The scale of this map is massive. What's this quality? It says it's 1080, but it's not. It's just not. But some of these mods are really well done. Cyberpunk's modding scene, actually, genuinely, it doesn't have Steam Workshop, unfortunately. But Cyberpunk's modding scene has been getting pretty good from what I've seen from time to time. I definitely, like, eventually when I do go back and check out Cyberpunk, have I played it? I have 39 hours in it. I played almost a 40-hour playthrough back when it came out. I was one of the people who I was like, this is a solid game. Like, the bugs are unfortunate, but the game itself is pretty good. Like, it's not amazing. It was massively overhyped, but it wasn't a bad game. It was still a pretty enjoyable RPG. But that modding scene has been doing cool stuff. I was talking about it the other day. But there's mods that, like, add hackers in as, like, enemies that will have, like, different ranks and different qualities of equipment depending on, like, what faction they're with. So, like, a hacker with a street gang will be different than, like, a hacker with the biggest mega corporation in the city, right? Big difference sort of thing. And they can do things like reboot your optics, your eye implants, and just literally black out your vision for, like, a few seconds if they get the hack off before you can kill them in time. Stuff like that. It's like, what the fuck? That mod sounds really fun to add into the game. And if you just stack up a bunch of, like, little mods like that just do one specific thing but do it well, that game becomes really cool all of a sudden. If you do, like, a modded playthrough with, like, 20 to 30 mods, maybe more, you can make that game pretty fucking sweet, honestly. And there's the big DLC, the big single-player expansion for Cyberpunk coming out supposedly this year. They don't have an exact date, but they said they wanted to get it out this year. I would assume Q4. And... Huh? Do I need to force stop a bunch of stuff? What do you mean? Oh, Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring is having a crashing, not necessarily a crashing issue. It's not letting me load back in. Like my loading froze when after I died and I task managed the game. Like I force crashed it so that I could just restart, and now it's freezing up on the loading every time. So I'm having Steam check the files and repair them. But if Steam comes back and says like no files missing or out of place or anything, then I'm probably just gonna need to clean install it, which would take like 20 minutes. Like we'd be doing a just chatting stream for a bit, but it's whatever. I haven't had a stream like this where I just have to sit here and wait for Steam to do its thing in a while. I think the last time was oh, it was Modern Warfare 2 when that first came out. Because I was starting up stream, like my stream time was the literal minute the campaign came out for early access, which I had because of my pre-order version. And PC restart is every IT guy. I mean, but I was just sitting here because the Steam servers were having download issues with it. So I was sitting here for like an hour just downloading the campaign that day. It was a long wait to get to play that game. Sometimes launch streams are kind of wonky like that. The Dead Space remake on Friday comes out at like 10 a.m. my time zone. So it'll be a couple hours before stream. So hopefully, even if they do have any issues like that, those issues will be resolved and gone by the time that I start stream. Or I'll probably just be at my computer starting up the download as soon as possible anyway, to be safe with it and make sure that I don't get fucked over by something like that. Because Dead Space Remake is going to be pretty good. I mentioned before, I am friends with another creator on YouTube who is fairly established in like the horror game niche. Dead Space is one of her favorite games of all time. And she actually was able to get herself a review code for the Dead Space remake, which is why I can't name who it is. Because I've already talked about she's like under embargo and everything, so yeah. Anyway, she's been playing through the game. She's already beaten the game because she's doing her review video, like to have it out in time for release day sort of thing. So like right when the game comes out, her video goes up with the full review of it. And she has only had great things to say about it, which makes me really excited, especially after Callisto. Ooh, a file failed to validate. It's gonna patch the game real quick. Do I have AimLab installed? I thought I uninstalled this a long time ago. Isn't it crazy? Elden Ring is a smaller game file than COD or Forza 5. I mean, yeah, it is. But it's just about how well you do your optimization, right? Like, what's it called? Call of Duty, what was the real... Oh, Modern Warfare, the 2019 one, was like 200 gigs if you installed everything, like all the modes. There was no reason that game should have been 200 gigabytes. That is insane. Like, it just depends on how well you optimize your files. Because in a raw, like, development state, game files are huge. Like, huge. Because even with the game being 200 gigs on release, like, retail version, the internal version of Modern Warfare was probably half a terabyte to a terabyte. Somewhere in that range of, like, file size. Like, game files in development are really big, and then they get cut down for release versions. So it just depends how much effort a studio puts into that, which FromSoft consistently puts in a lot of effort to optimizing their install size. They'll normally do a really good job in making it smaller than it otherwise would be. I'm going through the audit log. Why do you hate the idea of someone creating an invite so much? I removed abilities for people to create invites outside of like mods or me, because a lot of my creator friends and mutuals recently have had people hate rating their Discord servers, which if you don't know is literally just like someone will join the server, create a link of their own that will be open for like an hour or whatever, and then they'll run it through a bot that like just floods the server with like bot accounts that are spamming the N-word and shit. It's been happening a lot more, like a ton more. Recently, it's been kind of becoming a trend again. So I was just getting ahead of it before it hit us. False recently did the same thing to her server. We were just talking about it. We were just talking about that. Foolish move to allow us to create invites. The mods? Why do dumb people make the internet worse, bro? It's so bad. Well, the worst part is, right, is like streamers get a lot of the nastier side of it too, because it's so easy to troll streamers, right? Like, you go in chat and you say some crazy shit. You go in their Discord server, you say some crazy shit. Like, it's so easy to mess with streamers in that sort of way. It's so hard for us to defend against it that we're kind of easy targets. I'm definitely not one of the easiest targets, at least. Like, there are much easier targets in the streaming space than me. Like, I'm not woman. I know the VTuber community gets hit pretty hard by stuff like that. A lot harder than most other communities do. Like, I'm not an anime boy. Like, I've got it pretty easy in regards to that, but like, even then, it's happened to me in the past. Not since I've been on YouTube, though. Like, in the last year, I haven't had any, like, wild... Well, I haven't had any really wild Discord shit, or, like, anything like that. It was definitely worse when I was on Twitch, but I've also been way more strict about moderation since I moved over here. So, I don't know if that's really that YouTube is better, or that I've just been more on top of my shit with that since I got over to YouTube. It could be either, it could be both. But, yeah. I mean, I talked about one time, there was one day in specific on my stream that, my game got hacked, like, from the Steam backend. There was some exploit, and they were fucking with my game remotely. They were, like, flooding chat with bots that were spamming a bunch of hateful shit. They Discord raided with a bot like that, and filled it with, like, a shit ton of slurs. And they tried to hack all of my accounts tied to my email, including, like, shit like my bank account. Like, everything. And that was probably the most pain in the ass day I've ever had as a streamer. Needing to deal with all of that within the span of, like, 4 hours was a pain in the fucking dick. I was so upset when I went to bed that day. I was so pissed. I was so done with it. I'll ban all 9 of you here. What was I talking about? I forgot. Just chatting stream, but with someone who has really bad ADHD and can't keep track of what he's talking about. Now I'm curious, since I'm just sitting here waiting for Elden Ring to get patched up and repaired by Steam, which will hopefully fix it. I want to run a fake TTS thing again from Stream Elements because I still have this tab open. I want to see what other, like, TTS presets they have in there, because the last one was so bad. Oh, that's the same one.
Born too late to explore the earth.
Why is it
oh,
because of the browser tab.
Universe.
Yeah, that's
Born
why.
perfectly to explore dank memes.
It's the same one. I hope they would have more, but they only have the one. I was like, that last one was so painfully bad, I want to hear it again. Or, no, I wanted to see the other ones, rather. Sorry. I can't talk. Cole should do a VTubing stream for 1.75k. I mean, maybe we could go higher. Reddit, me, yeah, it's a little, it's kind of posting cringe, if you will. Update, because I know my camera's blocking it. The patching is at 61%. It'll probably take 2 to 3 minutes more, if I had to guess. Just going off like the speed and how much is left. Probably 2 minutes. 3 on the high end. My Elden Ring breaking midstream was not something I had in the cards for today. My Elden Ring just being like, nope, we can't load the game anymore. We lost the ability to load into the game. It was not on the bingo card today. Eggplant pains are the worst. Because that's definitely what we're talking about. I hate when I get eggplant pains. Update us 8% later. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Give it a second. And it's at 69%. There you go. Right as you said that, I looked over. It was 68. I'm looking at my, what's it called? Oh, you know what I should do while I'm updating is I should look up how to reach Leyndell Catacombs. All right. Hold on. Who is this? Gamer Pillar? Is this like a... This thumbnail looks pretty good. Is this an org? No, I think this is just some dude's channel, actually. Good for him. Professional, clean thumbnail. Framed well and everything. Ooh, that intro. Sorry. Alright, where are we going? I know exactly where that Grace is. Oh, do I jump off? I vaguely remember this from the first playthrough. Don't you, like, jump down? Oh my god, yeah, you do. It is the one in the well. That's what you meant, Brian, when you said the one in the well. I didn't know how to even answer that question. Aha. See, I knew I was in the right area, like, generally. I just didn't know how to actually get down there. I was like, I know that I'm looking in the right spot, but I'm just not finding it. That's why it's the thing where you have to jump over the railing in that spot and go down the well. I thought you started the game back up. No, I was checking how to get to the area I wasn't able to find. But yeah, we have to kill the boss down there to get Lord of Blood's Exaltation, which I might as well just pull up the official description. Since I'm just talking out my ass about Elden Ring while my game patches itself. We're at 85, by the way. Raises attack power by 20% for 20 seconds when blood loss occurs in the vicinity. It's probably the best talisman on the build for what I'm doing. Like, all the other talismans are pretty much just stacking up, like, my normal attack damage when I'm actually just sitting there doing the poking thing. But that talisman makes it so that once I proc blood loss, which will be happening very fast once we get up into the mountains and get seppuku, it'll be buffing our damage by another 20% for 20 seconds. And you know what can happen within 20 seconds is I can proc blood loss again. So pretty much it's like once I proc blood loss, most of the time I'm just going to have a 20% buff for the rest of that fight. Even now, I can proc blood loss more than once every 20 seconds. Like, even now, if I throw that on, we'll be cooking. But that'll definitely be the strongest talisman. Let me actually... Elden Ring talisman pouch. I need to just quick check where I get the last one, because somehow I missed one of the ones earlier. Which was hilarious. It was genuinely funny that I somehow missed that. Okay, we get it from Godfrey, so we'll have a talisman pouch before we go up into the mountains anyway. 99%. It's just got to finish up. Let me in. Also turn off my stuff. Why can't I get into Discord? I don't know, because we have other people join, like, regularly. And were you ever in the Discord to begin with? Because we can't ban you unless you're in the Discord to begin with. I think your account might just have a weird issue where it's not letting you in for some reason. Wait, Discord does IP bans? I didn't know that. Is that true? Are Discord bans IP bans? Wow. Discord bans are IP bans. That's crazy. Why doesn't Twitch and YouTube do that? Come on, make my life a little easier here. Help a brother out. Give me those IP bans. I want those. You know how much easier that would make it on all of us? If YouTube did it, I'd be long gone. Sepper on all of his alts. This verifying step is taking ages. It says 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. I accidentally clicked it. This game comes out of early access in 2 days. Dread Templar, really, really good indie game. I've been playing it. I just started playing it recently. I've had it in my library forever. I bought the early access way back because I thought the game looked really good and I wanted to support development and all that, but I didn't want to play it until it was done. So I've just started playing with by the time that the full game comes out, I won't have even finished the early access portion. Really good game. It's a boomer shooter, but if you're a boomer shooter fan, you like the indie boom shoot scene like I do, it's a very good game, very solid. We support indie devs here. You know how it is. Also, really good game. Halo. Quality ass game. Big recommend. How much longer we got now? Longer? 16, 15, 14 seconds. Just about there. Just about there. Come on, Steam. Let me in the game. This took way longer to fix than I thought. Verifying does not normally take this long. But the one missing file that we had for Elden Ring, or I don't know if it was missing or just like a corrupted file or whatever. It just said a file failed to validate, meaning it was not the way it should have been. Yeah, whatever happened there, it had to then repatch and reinstall and delete. Or sorry, it had to delete and reinstall half of the game. It was 20 gigs of the game that had to repatch. So that one file affected a lot, apparently. If I don't load in this time and I just have to go and clean install it now, I'm going to lose my shit. Like, I'm going to be so upset if that didn't fix it. But I'm assuming it did. I'm going to go on the assumption that that one file that wasn't quite right. What did that message just say? Hold on. What did it just say? Take my preview off of 144p. Oh, don't give me infinite loading now. That said something about, like, the previous session did not end properly or whatever. Like, no shit. Your game broke on me. Can't blame me for that. If it freezes right at the end of loading again, I'm gonna have to throw hands with someone. Boomer shooter still sounds like a PH tag. Oh! We in! That's the normal message? No. Like, I got the normal one afterwards, but the one before said something like the last play session did not end properly. Something along those lines. Yeah, that one file was whatever was breaking it. Oh, wait, I have to go get my rune pile. It was like almost a whole level worth of runes. Yeah, it was almost a level worth. Pick up. I know where I'm going now, and I'm at the right grace site. The normal message after a reboot or crash. Yeah, I just didn't know what it said. Because it definitely could have been a message just being like, yeah, your save file's fucked. Rip bozo. So I was like, uh-oh, what is that? Wait, what is that? Oh, wait. I think I know what this is. Oh, yeah. Where the fuck did I die for my rune pile to be over here? Oh, he's got the glowy eyes. Extra runes. We take those. Did I die, like, back over here somewhere, I guess? Oh, no. I overestimated my range a little bit. So, yeah, we're gonna get Lord of Blood's Exaltation. We're gonna go fight Godfrey. And then we'll have pretty much all of my talismans set up, if you will. Even though I do want to, on the New Game Plus cycle, get Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, which, of course, I knew existed before today. How could I not have known that? I didn't know that there was literally just a version of a talisman that I was using that's twice as good as the base version. And that I could have gotten it from actually finishing Millicent's quest line before I killed her to get the prosthesis. And I could have gotten both in one playthrough. But I just didn't know it existed, so here I am. With Millicent dead. But also, welcome back, Drew Master. Oh no, you were probably here. We're back in the game. Can't be confusing me like that. Oh, don't poke me in the ass. Wait, this isn't where I dropped down. Where the fuck am I? I'm getting lost. Leyndell at night looks really cool, though. I like this area at night a lot. Alright. Quick rest before I go down into the catacombs. Of course, I'm 1,000 off of a level. Upsetting. Because now, the real... I feel like this build really was a slow burn in terms of just, like, its progression. Until right at the end. Where it's suddenly starting to all come together at once. Like, up until this point, it was kind of a constant struggle to get myself here. It definitely is not the, you know, you see those videos that are like become overpowered within an hour of starting the game? This is not that kind of setup. Like, at all. But it's finally at least started to come together. Once it's really there... If it's this good now, without the really OP shit thrown onto it, and without, like, the weapon being at max and all that, I'm feeling pretty good about how it will be, like, when we go to fight... What's his name? Oh, what is his name? Fucking... Radigan. Yes, Radigan. I wanted to say Radon, but I knew it was wrong. Coolest person has joined the Discord? Let me guess. You made a new account, didn't you? If I had to take a guess, you may or may not have made a new account. It's weird that your account was having an issue with, like, joining the server. Hold on, I'm gonna... Can't see right now, and I just hear those guys running around, and I know that they, like, would have aggroed onto me. I know you guys can't see. Put the link from it in another server? I mean, hey, if it works, I guess. I'm gonna be adding a lot of stuff to the Discord server. I've been given some good ideas recently. It's not gonna be like one giant update. It'll be like, I'll kind of add a channel here and there, sort of thing. I am very bad at making and managing the Discord server. For those who haven't noticed, it's not exactly something that I'm all that great at. Sorry, I'm forming the sentences as I'm speaking them. And fighting this guy who kind of scares me because he kind of looks like a baby Margit. And he's pretty tanky. Oh yeah, he hurts. But I do have some things that I want to, like some text channels and stuff that I want to add to kind of offer up more to do within the server, I guess. Ow. Isn't the grace like right here? Get me an arcane level. That's another thing with me talking about the build still isn't even like there at all. My arcane isn't even halfway scaled yet. We're going for that soft cap, man. We're going for the 80. So like being at, what was that, 30? Yeah, we're at 34 arcane right now. Plus we don't even have the ash. Announcements channel doesn't have an emoji. Is it because, actually that might have just been literal me not realizing that it didn't have one. Ow! Fucking bastard! Killed me so fast! Do I like the question of the day idea? Like or subscribe. If I posted that, people would be like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, announcements is a channel that I don't use very often because it's kind of like, it's not notifications for stuff. It's like, I'm trying to find the way to word it. Ow. Yeah, these guys are fucked. I don't even think they're worth the fight because 2,300 for these guys. I've gotten a lot better like runes to effort ratio than getting 2,000 for these guys. These guys are actually fairly dangerous. I can get like 1,500 from enemies that barely take any effort to kill and that spawn in groups, so they're easy to farm. And then these guys only give me 2k. Nice balancing from soft. Do I need to have words with Miyazaki himself? I will. Oh my god. Just get fucking smacked. But yeah, like, announcements isn't like notifications. It's like announcements. It's really just there for when I need to like ping the Discord server about something that's not just like, oh, a video went up or something like that. Or we're streaming now, stream is live. So there's very few circumstances where I need to use announcements. Oh wait, you can parry these guys? Hold the phone. Thank you. Good to know. I probably can't parry that. Ooh. Can I have $1,000? Least you can do. You know, talk to Tom about it. He could probably find you $1,000. I would reach out to Tom about that one. Or Bird. Bird would be my next bet. Bird could probably get you 1,000 for that. I'm not saying that Bird is like some sort of secret crime lord on the border of the US and Mexico, but he could probably he could pull something together for you, I bet. He's a lawyer, we're all crime lords. In a way, you all kind of are. Now that you say that, you're not wrong, I guess. Not that you're necessarily one who commits crimes regularly. But you know the ins and outs of how to get away with crime within the legal system, don't you? You slippery snake. I know what you get up to. I know that you've got the knowledge. I forget that Bird is also a law student. Oh my god. These guys are like free runes. They're not much though. I turned the corner though and I was like, oh boy. Hello, slug. Every time I say slug out loud, and this is entirely me being a fucking nerd. Wait, where's my lantern? I didn't even realize I didn't have it on. Every time I say slug out loud, it makes me think of that one really shitty Dragon Ball movie. My Dragon Ball fans probably know. There's a character named Slug in one of the like non-canon Dragon Ball movies. And it's a really bad fucking movie. Oh my god. I have no heals. I didn't even mean to fall down here. No one's a Dragon Ball fan anymore? Yeah, Super made sure of that, didn't they? Lord Slug, yes, that movie. That stupid fucking movie. The movie where we won the day because Gohan whistled to his fucking dragon pet. Bullshit ass movie. A lot of the Dragon Ball Z movies are fucking bad though. Like a lot of them are really just like the most surface level, like lazy explanation of what's happening story-wise. Just so that we can get to the part where like the big muscly guys beat each other up for an hour. Which is like, they're fun enough in that regard. Because they also do typically have pretty solid fights just to watch visually. But their stories are always terrible. Forgot that dragon and its couch. Isn't the couch a fucking Team 4-star bit? That's not... I'm pretty sure that's a Team 4-star bit. Right? The couch. This is one of those moments where I can't remember what's Dragon Ball abridged and what is actual Dragon Ball sometimes. I get the two a little mixed, a little intertwined, if you will. I can't help myself. These guys are just fun to stab at. Dave Chappelle skit. Wait, what? Is it? I haven't watched a Dave Chappelle like comedy thing in a long time. I was never a huge Chappelle guy. He has some really funny bits though. There are some times where he's fucking funny. I'm not a huge stand-up guy in general. Like, I appreciate it, I enjoy it, but there's not really many comedians that I'm like, oh, I fucking love so-and-so, right? They're pretty few and far between for me in that regard. Oh my goodness, I'm fucking dead. God, I'm trying to live. Fuck. Probably my favorite one. My favorite stand-up comedian would probably be Gabriel Iglesias, because, like, dude, the sounds and the voices that guy does are just great. Like, he's one of those guys that it's hard to watch him do stand-up and not at least, like, smile for a good amount of it, right? Like, even if it's not fucking hilarious from beginning to end, it'll be pretty solidly entertaining throughout the whole thing. Gabriel Iglesias' like characters and voices and sound effects and all that are just really, really fun to watch. He's great. I love that guy. I also love self-aware humor. So, like, him joking about his weight and appearance and all that, it's like, I appreciate someone who can joke about things that most people would probably be pretty insecure about. Right? Chop, chop, chop. Let's try to kill the other one before the big bitch comes. And absolutely destroys me. Unless I can destroy her first. It's got a feminine face. Vaguely. Looks like my ex-wife. Ow. Ow. That poison hurts. I didn't mean to turn off my lantern. I wanted to live. It's dead. Not a big sound effect fan, but his are so good though. Like, he's genuinely, the noises that that man makes are just really good. Like, it's very impressive how well he does like voices and sound effects. It thoroughly entertains me. There are times that I look over and read chat really quickly and I'm like, yep, I can appreciate that. Mulaney. I can't even, I can't picture who that is. Like, I know from the name that I've watched them before. It's one of those names that I'm like, I know that I know John Mulaney, but I have to Google him. Oh, yeah, this guy's funny. Yeah, I've seen this guy. I've seen him. He was wasted on SNL, but he is funny. Anyone's wasted on SNL. Well, anyone with talent, at least. Sorry to any potential SNL fans, if any of you are left. He was on SNL. Yeah, he was a writer for them for a while. He did SNL for a few years. And it's like, yeah. SNL writer, if it were me, wouldn't exactly go on my resume. It's not something I would go around advertising. Because, yeah. I genuinely have not watched SNL and found it funny in years. Like, fucking years, man. It's been so long since I watched like a new SNL bit. Obviously, there's the classic bits, especially like back when Chris Farley was on it. But like, I haven't watched any like new SNL skit and actually laughed at it in a long fucking time. That's not true. I laughed at Elon's like fucking Mario characters in court bit because it was painfully bad. Like, that was a I was laughing at them, not with them sort of thing. SNL was funny? Yes. I live in a van down by the river? What the fuck do you mean SNL was funny? There was a phase. All right, come on now. It was great. Oh man, it's been a long time since he was on it too, right? Okay, they can't fit through the door. Beautiful. Oh, I'm in range. I'm in the danger zone. Stay back. Demons. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Jesus Christ. Welcome to Soulsborne, everybody. If you've never experienced it yourself, this is what it's like. Don't do drugs. Man, I watched like a documentary on like the last few months of his life, he was really fucked up near the end. He was not doing so hot. Oh, another smithing 7. Hold on, how many of those do I have? Because I need those right now. I need 3 more still, but the fact that I've found 2 of them down here while not even trying to find them is nice. Do I have 8s yet? I think I saw 1. Yeah, okay. So once I get enough smithing 7s, I'll probably have found another 8 by then. A man can dream at least. I don't think there's anything down there for me. Oh, wait. Oh, that's way too long of a drop. Never mind, there's nothing down. No, Chris Farley was like... Yeah, he was fucked up. Just a place for celebrities to do drugs. Where do I find smithing 5s? Jacob, I know that some people are different about this, but hear me out. I didn't do this on my first playthrough because I wanted to not do it on my first playthrough, but if you really just want to find them, Extra Life Wiki is great. I generally recommend against stuff like that in Soulsborne, but like I said before a handful of times, like some people get annoyed with like searching on their own and just want to like get their character progressed and move forward sort of thing. Especially if they get like hard stuck somewhere and just want a stat boost to get through it. So like, if that's your way, if you go to any smithing stone page on the Extra Life Wiki, which is pretty much just the Elden Ring wiki, if you like look up Elden Ring anything, that's what will come up. They will have a list of every location that you can find those smithing stones in the entire game. I might just want to run back to the Grace, honestly. Oh my god, there's more of ya? Oh my god, there's 2 more of ya. Yeah, we're out. My nose is so itchy right now. I've got one of those itches that's like right on the inside of my nostril. I'm trying to like get at it from the outside and quickly and subtly while on camera. Five just doesn't seem to show up randomly. If I remember right, 5s were one of those ones that was like, there was one specific like tunnel or something that was just full of them. 57k for another level. I don't remember where to get 5s. Honestly, I really wish I was using Somber Weapon for this run, for this build, because it's just so much easier to get those upgraded. Pick that bug. It's not a bug, it's just an itch. But like, God, it's driving me crazy. Chop, 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 chop. What, is there a weapon type in Elden Ring that's like extra effective against stone enemies? And not that I'm like about to swap to it to use it or anything of the sort, but I'm just curious. It's just knowledge that I don't have, because I know that bleed weapons are not good against stone enemies. As someone who has done a couple of bleed builds on Elden Ring now, stone enemies can kind of drive me nuts, because they'll just sit there and tank a fuck ton of hits. Like that. Crystal daggers? Oh, is it, crystal? Crystal weapons are good against them? I also see strike weapons. Whoa. I hate this area, man. If I didn't have to come down here for Lord of Blood's exaltation, I would not have. Let it be known. Fucking hate this area. Oh my god. Like, kind of parkouring across the pipes while fighting stone imps. Oh my god, there's another one. Fuck this place, man. Oh my god, there's more of yous! Worst place in Elden Ring? Ooh. The lake? Lake of Rot? I had to think for a second. I was like, the lake. Lake of Rot, probably. Like, we all hate poison swamps. We've all, I think, that's another 7. Let's go. Most of us here have played a Soulsborne before. I like to think, at least. Hello, big fella. Poison Swamp is not exactly a gimmick that most of us love. It's a gimmick that has to be there at least once per game. And we all know that. We all can appreciate that at this point. It's a tradition. It's a very long-running, unbroken tradition. But it still fucking sucks every time. I fucking hate it. I think I can drop down there. I think that's a little far. I don't think I could get onto that here. Aha. It's a little scary of a poke. I'm gonna be honest. It would be nice if you came down to me soon. But we can do it that way too. Oh, fuck off. I didn't think he would be able to fit. There's no way. Why? This area? I mean, I kind of did this to myself. Not gonna lie. But yeah, fuck that shit. Where do I go? To the boss of this area. I don't know if I ever fought him before. Definitely can't jump across that. Can't just drop down there. Man. How did we get here, chat? Get here. Why is this the position I've put myself in? Oh wait. He's going back. He got too far. Going back. Oh, but now he's aggroed on me again. Okay, if we're really fast. Well, that's not a door, is it? This really is a dead end outside of spell. Oh boy. I thought maybe it would be up here. So hold on. Crystal daggers will turn enemies on each other? Question mark? Because this is news to me. Damn it. Ow. Pretty sure I need to get down there. Don't exactly know how I'm meant to go about that though. I think I have 3 at the moment. Great weapons? What do you mean by that? Beak weapons? Yes, I'm Googling. Holy computer fans. This is what happens when I open the wiki. Every fucking time. It's specifically the wiki. Like, just opening another tab in general is never that bad when I'm playing Elden Ring. But the Fextra Life wiki will make my fans just go wild. I think it might use a lot of CPU. Probably because of the embedded Twitch stream and all that. They have a video here, though. Okay, so that's the Grace. Oh, he comes down here. Like, he's literally where I am now. Hold on, I'm just gonna watch him run through here real quick, because I have no idea how to get to the boss. Oh, the ones that require somber stones. I don't know how many there are. There's a good amount. But I don't exactly know the answer to how many. Oh, okay. I stopped right there. I stopped right where he... It is something I'm supposed to drop down to within this room, which I figured it was, but I just wasn't seeing where I would be able to do that. It's over here that you drop down onto this pipe. This is another FromSoft fetish. You just gotta drop down into the really scary area with the fucking giant lobster. Thank you, Miyazaki. Oh, that's also a giant lobster. Get me the fuck away from him. Smithing Stone 7. What is this? Moog's Shackle. I think that's good to have, actually. Is this the catacomb? This looks catacomby. This looks like a catacomb. And I was trying to reach the Landell catacombs. This could be it. This has got to be it. 100% this is it. Awesome. Found my way. Ain't no Holiday Inn. Hello, Snooze. Possum is pretty cute. What are you... Oh, in Elden Ring? What do you mean this possum? Oh, wait, no, you're probably working. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? This possum is pretty cute. Whew. I have only had one encounter with a possum before. And possum. A possum. Did not go well. That guy was not very friendly. Okay. What? That's bullshit. Yeah, that's what I figured. Crawl space. I was like, yeah, that's where I would expect a possum to be. This do. Big stutters. Thank you, Elden Ring. What the fuck is that? Oh. Why you gotta stutter on me there, huh? Why is that the moment you choose? I'm out of caffeine. Fuck. It's not fun at all. Oh, what? Oh. Where's this? Oh. Well, at least I answered the question. Fuck, why are you back? Did the ghosts respawn? I'm not getting souls. I don't know what's going on in the Discord. I mean, I'm clearly not looking at it right now. I don't pay attention to them. There's always something going on in the Discord. I'm never up to date with it. Mod tier list? Oh. Handle them all the time. Those fuckers. Not friendly. Make your own, by the way. I will not do it. Unless I can put every single one of them in F. Then I'll do it. If I did make a tier list, that's what it would be. Every single one of them. Ow! Shit, that actually really did hurt. Okay, boys. Let's chill out a little bit. Oh my god, that is poisonous! Because of course it is. What the fuck? He's very hungry, turns out. Do a little chopping. fine. I think it's fine. I don't think it's even all that dangerous down here. In all honesty, I think it's pretty cozy. I hear one of them stepping behind me. They hid one in the corner, because of course they did. Bastards. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. Well, I know that the item I'm looking for is with the boss. Wait, really? It's actually kind of wild. They're just straight up immune to snake. I know what that means. Even though I haven't seen that before, in this game specifically, I know what that means. When an enemy starts to glow and expand. Yeah, I've played a video game before. Whoa. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I thought was gonna happen there. Fire hurts, believe it or not. Is there a way to like turn these around? Oh, I think I would have to be on top of it. It's not that you can turn it around, it's that you can get it to sink back into the ground and not be there. Now I remember. No one hidden in the corner? Take those. Oh god, this is it gonna say something about feet? Let there be fingers. Fair enough. Oh, fuck. I don't like you ogre bitches. Not a fan. Ah! Oh. That was the luckiest hitbox moment I've had today. That I just really fucked up my parry. And then it went over my head anyway. They eat ticks? That's actually kind of nice. Ticks are so gross. I'm not bothered by too many bugs. I'm really not. Ticks gross me the fuck out. I do not like those guys. They're creepy. They'll just like stealth latch onto you, burrow in, get nice and comfy, and start just sucking your blood. And they carry lifelong incurable diseases. They're fucking creepy, man. Not like them. Alright, clearly I'm missing something. Oh wait, no, I haven't been here before? Never mind. I thought I had been in here before, but then enemies spawned. Wait, no, I think I have... I think this is on the upper side. That links back to, like, the sewers. Right? Yeah, I think I've managed to loop around. But since I rested in between, these guys are back. Okay. Like, if I run up this way, this is either gonna be back to the brace, or... Wait, why did that sink down? What the fuck? Can it go back up? I want up. Up. I don't trust these walls. Sub 2? Hello, false? Question mark? What? I caught it early, so I don't have to worry about it now. Yeah, if you don't catch it early, that shit will stay with you. The hell? Oh, sup. Aha. I didn't even realize that you typoed it the first time I read it as sup. Ugh! Shit. You have to hit it? Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, fuck this guy then. I want nothing to do with that if I don't have to. Yeah, I forget these things. Is there a boss in here? Maybe? Messages about toes or fingers? Probably. No, actually. I'm kind of surprised. If I see a big statue with notes at the bottom of it, I'm normally assuming feet in these games. God. Ow! Holy shit. I don't like this area, man. How am I this leveled and the enemies here just run my shit? Unbelievable. I do not like it. I don't like it. Not one bit. Slide. Hey. Hello. Did I just do a loop again? Why do I feel like I'm not making any progress in this catacomb? Oh, there's a lever. That's progress. We take those. Oh, this will probably be the boss door, too. Actually. Any new video ideas after Callisto? Maybe. It'll probably be a bit longer on the next one because of other videos in between that I want to get done. Oh shit, I didn't go rest. So, oh god, he has dogs. Why does he have dogs? And I see that dagger. That's gonna inflict... Priest of Blood. He's gonna inflict crazy blood loss. I know how this goes. I've played Elden Ring before. I see... Oh, God. There's the blood loss. If he hits me like 3 times, it's over. What did you just... He has blood bugs. Yeah, we were, I just saw Jake. I glanced at Jacob's message. Ow! He can do that. Alright, bro. This is... I definitely should have rested at the Grace before running right here. Oh, shit. I am gonna keep my secrets, though. Although, with previous patterns, I think it's fairly obvious to most people what at least one of my upcoming videos will be. Oh, he is... That dagger is so fast, I can't sit there and combo him, that's for sure. With Link or Stink. I love autocorrect so much. Yeah, the Handmasters. He got fingers. A lot of them. That is all. I'm not going anywhere with that. Ah! You know what? We're doing it. If you want to play blood battle, I'll... The dogs inflict blood loss? You fucking kidding me, dude. That was one hit of Bloody Slash on the boss himself, though. As long as I don't get hit back, I could kill him pretty fast this way. Assuming I can get the dogs. The dogs are the problem. It's like a Capper Demon for other Soulsborne boomers out there. Where's my pile? Over here. Oh shit. I got surrounded, sandwiched by dogs. Not something my family probably expected to hear me yell today. Ow, fuck. Oh, don't kill me. That's the wrong flask! I'm so fucked because of that. That killed me. Guy's such a bitch. Blood loss is only okay when I use it. I'm the only one allowed to use this bullshit ass stat in the game. When the game abuses it back at me, I don't like it. I don't. Died? No. I let him have a short-lived victory. Ow, fuck. I'm trying to kill the dogs! Oh my god. Always use heal flasks no matter what. My physics got a, Oh, what the fuck? Heal on it. That's about the same as my actual heal flasks. But it's got the added benefit of increasing my stamina regen for, like, 2 minutes or some shit. It's pretty long. There, I abused it back. Have you ever played Slime Rancher? We've streamed it. We streamed the second one. I played the first one back when it came out. But we streamed the second one, like, on launch day. Well, it's still in early access, but on early access launch day, we streamed it. And throughout that weekend, if I remember right. I think we streamed it a few times. Speaking of releases, Friday is going to be a lot of fun. I have definitely not talked about Friday at all. But Dead Space. Oh, and Halo. But Dead Space! The Dead Space remake is on Friday. Wow, I got my Friday's gonna be a fun day. I'm gonna have a very good Friday. Ah! I get to play Dead Space Remake and Halo on Friday. I'm gonna be living the dream. Just waiting for Hogwarts Legacy so I can ban a bunch. Yeah, we're gonna get a whole bunch of characters. I actually want to be here. There, not here. It's hard. This... Yes, this is where I want to be, I think. Do I go up here? Yes, maybe. I know where I'm trying to go now that I got Lord of Bloods. Now we just gotta go kill a boss so that I can actually use it. Open up mod apps for the influx on Hogwarts Legacy. We have enough mods. It shouldn't be that bad. I don't know why Friday's there. Alright, bro. Alright. Aren't the PS2 Harry Potter games really bad? From what I've heard, at least. And the PS1 games, I think I've also heard, are pretty bad. Fairy? Yeah, I thought so. Are there any good Harry Potter games? Oh, I guess Lego. I've heard solid things about Lego Harry Potter, now that you say that. Are there any actual, like, good Harry Potter game, like, not Lego? Because Lego games are, like, they can throw any IP on them, but it's still just, you know, Lego games. Like, they're kind of their own thing. I liked Azkaban. That's the movie with the... I wish I could remember what they're called. Dementors? Is that it? Is that movie? Things that, like, suck the life out of you or whatever. And the werewolves, I think. You gonna play Legacy and not be a Potterhead? Bro, I have not seen single one of those movies since like Deathly Hallows Part 2 came out. Like, and when that happened, I was 9, I think, if I'm right about when it came out. So, I really do not know my Harry Potter. Sealed by Morgoth? It's he. Being a Harry Potter fan should be a crime. It's Morgoth? Oh. God damn it. Potter fans be annoying. I kind of agree. Some of them are fine. A lot of them. The very, like, obsessive Harry Potter fans are obnoxious. Has a Quidditch game that's probably the best Harry Potter game. I actually, a buddy of mine from high school was just telling me about that. I shit you not, like 2 days ago. I just found out that there's literally an entire full-ass video game that's just Harry Potter Quidditch. No, it's not all Harry Potter fans are bad, but like the really obsessive ones are obnoxious. My sister is really, really, really into Harry Potter. Like, reads fanfic and shit. Kinda into Harry Potter. Ravenclaw? I did the test. My last girlfriend was a huge Harry Potter fan. Thankfully, she never made me watch them. Although she made me watch some pretty shitty movies. I think I would have rather watched Harry Potter. But she was a big Harry Potter fan. She made me do the tests and stuff. Like there's that one website with them. There's like the house test, the wand test, and like the whatever that like astral projection animal thing was. I did all of those. I only remember my house. Because I don't remember what the animal was, and I just don't know the fucking wands for... I don't know those. But, I know that I'm Gryffindor for house. I know that much. Your sister will be drooling for Hogwarts Legacy. She doesn't like games, though. She doesn't play games. I'm trying to think. What games It's not that she entirely is like, no, video games are bad and stupid. She has some games that she liked to play. She played Halo growing up. When we were kids, she played Halo a lot. I'm trying to think. What else did she play? Minecraft. But, like, who didn't play Minecraft? Just saying. I didn't even mean to say that. I said who hasn't played Minecraft, and then was like, oh, wait, actually, I have to answer that. Slytherin? Yeah, the girlfriend who made me take the tests and everything was Slytherin. That was her house. Oh god. Ow. Ow. God damn. I didn't think that this was gonna be a problem. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, that's right. I need to be two-handed before that. I mean, that probably helps. Oh. Epic rap battles of history. Luke Skywalker versus Harry Potter? What is that matchup? Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Don't worry, I'm a professional. That could have been death right there. That could have been it. Oh my god. There we go. Jesus. Phone is old, and when you charge it, your keyboard lags? What? Yeah, right as I said it, I remembered. Oh! I remembered that false really. I think you've played it, right? But you just haven't, like, actually played it. That sort of thing where, like, you know. The phone gets hot and the keyboard lags. My phone gets hot when I charge it sometimes. If I leave it on after it goes over 100%, which I never do. 2 hours total? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that you had, like, played it, but not, like, actually played it. That sort of thing. Solid-ass game. And, like, you like Stardew and shit. So, it's really weird to me that you never got into Minecraft at all. Because I'm pretty confident in saying that you would unironically really like Minecraft. There we go. How the fuck did you build without a guide? Square. Stardew's very different. Well, yeah, it's like Stardew. I'm trying to find the way to word it. So there's like Minecraft. Draw an image in your head, right? Family tree, right? Sorry, hiccup. Family tree. Minecraft at the top. And then below it, splits off into two. On one side, there's Terraria. And on the other, there's Stardew. That makes sense? There's Minecraft. And off of that, there's been many indie games spawned after Minecraft using very similar design ideas. Stardew is more towards, like, the cozy, like, farming sim side of it, which Minecraft does have a lot of. And then Terraria went full into, like, the adventure action part of Minecraft. And both of them are more well expanded than Minecraft in both of those respective ways, because they made it their whole thing. Minecraft's got both. From Harvest Moon Games? I don't know Harvest Moon. I want to play Stardew. I would enjoy Stardew a lot more if I didn't stream it. I still haven't, like, gone and tried it again. But on stream, they're different. Well, yeah, Terraria is not like Minecraft either. What I'm trying to get at is that Minecraft is like a mix of Stardew and Terraria. If you were to look at it that way, it's not as deep on either side of it. Like, the farming, building stuff isn't as deep as Stardew. The adventure action stuff isn't as deep as Terraria. But it's got, like, the hybrid of the two. It's the in-between, so to speak. I did that thing where I had an idea, and I spoke it so poorly that what I was thinking in my head was not what I said, like, at all. Alright. I have never died to this boss before. It's genuinely not a boss I've ever died a single time to. I'm gonna try not to change that here. Ow. See, I'm getting too greedy with my hits, though. You hurt my brain. I do a thing where I think of it. I think of what I want to say. And then I try to say it out loud. And I just straight up don't even say what I'm thinking. Two of my 3 jobs in high school were teaching, by the way. They were both instructor jobs. So you can imagine how well that went. Ow, no. That's actually the first time I've ever died to Godfrey. So it's Harvest Moon based. I didn't mean to say that they were both based on Minecraft. That's like, I said that out loud. And that's just not even what I meant to say. It was, yeah. One of those moments, which I've been known to have. It's like when I was talking about The Last of Us. And I said out loud, I don't know why The Last of Us was ever made. And it's just like, that was not at all what I meant to say in my head. But that's what I said. Yeah, no, it's great marketing-wise. Jessica's right. Stardew and ADHD did not agree with each other. My brain was not doing anywhere near enough streaming it. Like, I said on stream, I'm like, I bet I could really enjoy this game if I, like, played it on my own time as, like, a game to, like, you know, have a podcast or, like, a movie or something going with it while I, like, learn how to play it. But I was super understimulated. I actually didn't get any work done for the rest of the day after either. My brain was fried from it. Which is the weirdest fucking thing. I don't know if I mentioned that, like, the next day or anything. But every time that this happens to me, it's so weird how this even works. My brain gets fried, like, for the day from being understimulated. It makes it hard for me to do or focus on anything for, like, the rest of the day afterwards. Like, genuinely until I go and sleep it off sort of thing. Like, get a full night's sleep, then I'm kind of set back. I'm good to go again. Which, it's so weird. You'd think it doesn't make sense. You'd think my brain would be fried from an overuse, but it gets fried from an underuse. That's what the medication's for. That medication that I haven't taken in, like, 4 years. That, what's the word? That my psychiatrist knows that I'm not taking, and it's fine that I'm not taking it. I say shit like that, and then I always realize that I need to add in that addendum when I talk about not being on my meds. Because when I just say that, it sounds like I'm unhinged and just not taking it. Then Scream in the Mines. I barely got into the Mines part. I'm Stardew on 3 different devices. The mere memory of this chat is destroying you. I can't believe that I've never died to him before. And I've died to him twice now, back to back. I think I was more over-leveled in the past, if I had to guess. Plus, I would have been using Moonveil last time around. Take your skits meds, we aren't real. Yeah, whenever I talk about the fact that I'm just out here raw dogging life, and then I'm also like, yes, I have ADHD, and anxiety, and depression. And then some people are just like, you don't take any meds? And I'm like, no. And they're like, And then I'm always like, with permission, it's known that I'm not taking my meds. I'm not just off my fucking rocker. Oh, fuck. Are you telling me that the pink-haired anime girl that I befriended was never real? That can't be right. That can't be right. Can it? Oh, God. kids with your meds? I stopped taking them. I didn't like them. Like, did they solve problems? Yeah. But they kind of just replaced the existing problems with other problems. So I was like, honestly, can I just go back and figure out how to deal with one set of problems and be fine? Like, I could do that. I took Ritalin once. I was like, you... What? With a normie. I wouldn't say I'm a normie. I would say, however, that I'm pretty normie considering how much of a nerd I am. Nice. Yeah, she knows what's up. She knows exactly what I'm saying. See that? Wait, do I only have 3? Well, I was gonna do this anyway. I stopped spamming bloody slash, and I've just left on the FP flask for no reason. Clean this up. Nerds are the new cool kids? Yeah, I'm kind of in the cool kid part of the nerds. Definitely a pretty strong nerd. But like, kind of on the dude bro side of the spectrum when it comes to nerds, admittedly. Oh wait, shit, I forgot to... Now we get... This should make things a lot stronger. This talisman. Nerds have been the cool kids for 20 years? No, when I was like young, I saw that switch happen. When I was like, I would say pre-high school, it was still not cool to be the nerd for me. At least where I went to school and shit, it was not cool to be the nerd still. But then, while I was in high school, like kind of on the earlier side of it, when I was young, I saw that switch happen. So at that point, it might just be kids are still dumb. If you played video games when I was in high school, you got bullied? Yeah, when I was in like middle school, elementary school, definitely. And early high school. But like, it was early high school, the transition had started. Where, at least at that point, it was like, you know, like Call of Duty's pretty sweet. But it wasn't full on, like, playing Elden Ring was cool. Nowadays, like, yeah, everyone's fucking played Elden Ring. 2016, that would have been early high school for me. So yeah, that's about the time I'm thinking too. I hate it. Fully went through school right before being a nerd was cool. Now everyone, yeah, watching anime too. Like even in my like group of friends, I'm like, I don't even know what word I don't like the word I was going to use. Trying to find a way to describe my level of nerd. It's pretty strong nerd, but it's a different kind than like full weeb, has a katana on the wall kind of nerd. It's different, but it's still pretty strong nerd. I don't like... The only way that I can think of it is like, I'm the passionate nerd, is what I was gonna say, but then I was like, I don't even like that word. But it's like, I'm the nerd that was like, I love nerd culture and entertainment stuff so much that that's gonna be my life. Right? Like, I'm that kind of nerd. But I was never like full weeb. But I've got friends who are like complete fucking bros, like the cool kids in school. Because I was friends with the cool kids in high school, admittedly. Like, I was. And I won't act like I wasn't. That was my friend group. I was completely in the cool kids group. Which is why I was like closet nerd for the first 2 years of high school, I just didn't talk about it. I just didn't. I learned how to fucking talk about football and sports just so that I could hang out with them. I was that kid. I was that kid. But, now even, like, my friends who I kept from that group, who were, like, the cool kids, are, like, watching Chainsaw Man week to week as it's coming out. Spy Family is the... I was like, what was the other big one that earlier this year that, like, all of my friends watched and I didn't? It was Spy Family. Like, all my fucking buds were watching Spy Family, and they were like, bro, you gotta watch it. It's so good. How are you not watching it? It's not. Simply. Got work to do. Cakes to sell. Tell me how Linda bullied me for watching Inuyasha, but she posts 2 years later how much she loved Attack on Titan. I don't know. I watched Attack on Titan with my ex because she loved it. I thought it was alright. It's just kind of whatever. I didn't even watch Demon Slayer till late last year. My friends got me to watch episode 1 of Demon Slayer this year. And I was like, it's alright. I did not watch the rest of it. I've seen the first episode of Demon Slayer. I've at least seen an episode of it, unlike Spy Family and most of the big anime that's come out recently that's been like super mainstream. Chainsaw Man was fucking great. I loved that. Like, to the point where I'm upset that it's Chainsaw Man Season 2 is gonna take years to come out. At least assuming they go for like the same level of production quality and stuff. It's gonna be so long until that gets continued, and I'm actually upset over it. Because it was really fucking good. It was really refreshing. Like, I've seen anime. There's so many, like, tropes and stuff that even without being, like, a weeb, I've gotten sick of so many anime tropes already. Just from seeing the super mainstream shit. Chainsaw Man had fucking none of it. Like, the only trope it really had was, like, main character is stupid and clumsy. But that was it. That was, like, the only, like, generic trope in Chainsaw Man. It was such a refreshing show to watch. What's the point of your shield again? Are you trying to parry or is it just fashion? It's mostly fashion, but I've parried a good bit. Let me just make sure. I'm looking over at my document to make sure I'm going in the right direction. Oh yeah, the next thing I have is to go get seppuku from now. So, yeah, we're just going up to the snowy area. One Piece, a lot of shonen has that trope. Dragon Ball, One Piece, Naruto, Chainsaw Man. Action shonen, that's typically... The main character tends to be a little lightheaded. I just ranted the other day about people saying that Goku is stupid drives me crazy because it's such a misunderstanding of the character, but he's clumsy.
With these thrones?
He's not smart outside of fighting. He's not traditionally smart. He is dumb and smart at the same time.
The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania.
Welcome back, Hamura. How's it going?
General
This guy about to kick my ass.
Praetor Rykard.
Praetor?
Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors. All.
Wait a second.
Thy kind are all of a piece.
Is this how I get to the snowy area? Wait a second.
Pillagers, emboldened by the flame.
Am I supposed to be fighting him right now? Elden Ring people. Is this the wrong fight?
Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
Was a judge? Yeah, okay. Because when he said, okay, I do. For a second, I was like, wait a second.
Thy king Morgoth.
I saw the doorway behind him, and I thought it was the Erd Tree. Like, Radigan doorway. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, it is the Erd Tree, isn't it? It's all glowy and yellow. Ooh. I haven't played Bloodborne yet because I don't want to play it at 20 FPS. I'm waiting for PC port to come out. Ow! Why do you have a spear? Why do you have a ghost spear? Do I think I could beat 20 cats in a fight? Yes. Absolutely. Given how easily I have defeated various possums in the past, the cats are easy. I could take at least 20. Definitely. Fuck this shit. See, as it stuttered, I input Q to heal. And I was like, well, that was stupid. It's a lot of cats, though. Yeah. Do you know how much force I can put behind a good fucking kick? Like, sure, it's 20 of them. Sure, they can scratch me. Like, pretty good. But will I be able to absolutely destroy 20 of them by the time that they could take me out? Absolutely. It only takes one good hit per cat from me. Well, past the first one. The first one, I'm gonna be hesitant because it's a fucking cat. But then after I've gotten a good few scratches on me, I'm gonna be pissed. And we'll talk about the next steps. Oh, heck. We'll kill the funny man first. About 40. You're surrounded in a parking lot. 40's pushing it a bit. Where's my rune pile? Oh, behind you. Okay. Ooh. But 20 cats easy. I'll have you know, I trained for years in the arts of kickboxing. Oh, fuck's sake. I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. Oh, god damn it. Yo. The last YouTuber you watch has to help you fight 100 cats. Can you win? Then why are you only asking me if I can fight 20? Fuck. You think you're gonna be the carry here? I think not. You haven't seen me throw down. You know how many fights I got in school? I was the scrappy kid. See, me personally, I did not take any of that disrespect. I was absolutely that kid in high school that would just start throwing down. And, well, on the younger side of high school, like freshman, sophomore, that was me. Then I got old and wise. You weren't a nerd then? Nerds are all lovers, not fighters. See, that's true. But also, my favorite Dragon Ball character is Gohan. So you look at, you know, who I'm looking up to in that regard. And it's like, you gotta know when to be peaceful. But when it's time to fucking throw some hands. Whoa, whoa. Like I said, I was a big fucking nerd, but I was also a bit of a dude bro. Not enough to, like, you know, be slamming cans of Monster and putting holes in my walls, but pretty dude, bro, in high school. Basically the height of a cat at 5'2". Do I need to stand up? Do I need to do this again? Do I need to validate my own height on stream again? Can't believe you're already in New Game Plus with your Walmart. We're not. We're not. We're getting there. Also, it's not even Walmart Rivers of Blood anymore. Alright. Show us your ID. See, I would do that. But I have very good reason to not do that. Do you realize what is on my ID? There are so many things on that ID that I am not going to show you. Just cover it? Bro, I would have to cover like the whole thing except for the height. You fill out the info, do you? I don't know. I got my ID when I was 16. Not that I've grown at all since then. I've been the same height since I was 14. I should just go for lights, honestly. Where did they get that info from? See, now that you're saying that, I'm pretty sure you're right. Oh yeah, there's so much on here I can't show. Like, bro. Yeah, that ain't right. Nope. Got my address. That's got my fucking ID number on it. That's too much shit. New Game Plus build. It's going to New Game. It's a build designed for New Game Plus. And we are gonna have to play New Game Plus to get something for it. That I'm dumb. Flagrant false advertisement. Yeah, only until we actually get to New Game Plus though. I'm not saying I'm in New Game Plus. I'm saying it's a New Game Plus build. Which is true. It's a build made for NG Plus. With NG Plus in mind, if you will. The back of your credit card. Yes, I think that would settle it nicely. That has my height on it. Oh, fuck. He's fast. Oh, for fuck. Can't even beat your first run without spamming Ashes of War. We were doing great up until this. A credit card would be practically worthless. Hey! You underestimate my saving ability, although none of it's in my checkings, to be fair. It's all in savings. I literally move money into my checkings account when I'm about to make a purchase. Like, aside from just having a little bit for, like, if I'm out, like, having enough that I'll be able to, like, you know, fill up my tank with gas, get food, stuff like that, if I want to while I'm out. Outside of that, pretty much anytime I make a purchase, I'm moving money from savings into checkings to be able to do it. Because I put all of my money in my savings. Or in my portfolio, and at that point it's just locked away, but my money that goes to the bank all goes into my savings. That much is true. Ow. Show us your credit score? My credit score is pretty good, actually. I've never missed a credit card payment. And I'm actually not bullshitting that. I've never been late on a credit card payment. I've never had any sort of interest billed on my credit card. Because I never use my credit card. I don't use it very much. I put like a couple purchases a month on it, and then just I have a thing, like a recurring thing on my calendar to pay it off. Oh, what the fuck is that? I didn't know that blew up. Is this emote sacred? Or sorry, scared. I read it as sacred. Fuck's sake. Or Poggin? I think it could be both. I don't see why not. Oh, I remember this. This is the Radigan door. But then, yeah, okay. The Grace is gonna be here, and Melena's gonna show up. And yeah, I do remember this now. Hello, user. But so you aren't just getting baby carried by your goofy ass Ash of War? Take it off and get something that doesn't have bleed? Then it's not a bleed build. I used my Ash once in that fucking fight.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you.
That sounds nice.
For but a moment, share them with me.
Whatever it is you mean by that.
Your ambitions.
One too many times. How the fuck do I get there? Kinda hot. I'm sure plenty of people think so. I'll find my way there. Oh. Yeah, I will. I know exactly where to go, actually. Yeah. Ronnie is our one true bae. I've only done Ronnie's ending before. I think I'll probably do Melena's this time. Just like the standard ending. I don't know what the other endings are. Like, I haven't seen them. Killed my girl Millicent? Yeah, so Mikkel. I also, maybe, possibly, was made aware of a certain talisman recently by a friend of the show called the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. You may know how to get it. Yeah, I kind of want it. You seeing the problem here? I'm seeing the problem here. I didn't know that that existed the other day. Had I known, I would have waited to kill her later. Because I still would have gotten Millicent's prosthesis. Yeah, when I say Melena's ending, I mostly just mean like doing the standard ending where you literally just do what she kind of guides you along to do. That's what I mean. The culmination of her quest line, I guess, is the best way to put it. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Yeah, and I was like, oh, well, I wanted Millicent's prosthesis, but that probably would have been good, too, to have the rotten, like, upgraded one instead of just the normal one. And he's like, oh, you can get both if you just were to, like, finish her quest line and then you kill her, like, right after you get Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I was so pissed. Because now I'm going to have to actually, like, play up to the Halig tree in NG Plus to get that. Because, yeah, if I'm running Winged Sword Insignia, there's zero reason to not run Rotten. I just didn't know that that even existed. So, fuck me. Oh my! Invisible Sword is back! Oh, and now he has a sword. Yeah, I don't know what the ending is called. Just the standard ending is what I'm gonna do this time, though. Get an achievement and everything. Stop poking at me. I poke at you, I win the game, you let me forward. Easy, simple. Yeah, Sepper, your link brokey. It says the link doesn't exist. Fuck. I know I'm not even gonna use it. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? You become an enemy? Still does the same thing, he just gets bigger. He scared me a little bit. What's a somber? Wow. Speaking of, oh wait. Oh shit. Okay, next Grace, I'm going to go upgrade my sword real quick. I didn't realize that I got a 6th Smithing Stone 7. Gideon. Oh, Gideon, the guy in Round Table. You said Gideon, and I thought you meant Godfrey for a second. I want to go down, right? Go to Snowy Place, I think. Yep, it's a snowy. This is where I want it to be. I feel like I'm right about at the appropriate level for where I'm at. What's normally like the level you would be at doing the snowy area? Roughly, like, generally speaking. 87. Bird just throwing a number out there. 50 my ass. Yeah, fucking right, 50.
Well, I took youth no matter it's lay out your own.
Oh, I need 2. I thought, oh, that's right. I still need to get another Smithing Stone 8. Fail. Alright, hold on, chat. Going to get up for a minute. I'm going to take a quick piss break, because I drank caffeine. We all know what happens when you drink caffeine. So I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, a snack, bathroom break yourself. I don't know. Whatever you got to do in a minute, feel free to do it, and I'll be back then. Whew. We are hydrated today, boys. Good and hydrated. Alright. Back to poking things with a stick. Slowly scroll the cursor all the way up. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm a little over leveled, but barely. I just googled like about what level would you be normally for Forbidden Lands. And it says 90 plus, and I'm at a flat 100, I'm pretty sure. Oh, 102. I'm higher than I thought. I'm a little over leveled, but not by like a fuck ton, where it's gonna be insanely noticeable that I'm just stronger than all the enemies. I'm still gonna get my ass kicked because my vigor is not scaled for endgame. Because I've been trying to scale my arcane up for damage instead. I'm a bit of a DPS fiend. If you've been here while I played any RPG, you know that I tend to go a little more DPS heavy than tanky a lot of the time. That is true right now. I've just been so focused on scaling my arcane instead of my vitality. Yo. Ow, ow. These guys are only 700 each? Why? The ones in Caelid are 1,500, not 15, I think they're like 1,200 each. Why are these guys like only half as many runes as just an earlier game version of them? That's so weird. Right. Lord of Bloods on top of Winged Sword Insignia and stuff, just like I predicted, has been a very noticeable increase in DPS, because 20%'s a good boost. And considering how often I proc bleed with my arcane at this point, and considering that I'm only going to start proccing it more and more as we keep scaling it, it's like, yeah, this is a good DPS setup. Especially because Lord of Bloods lasts for 20 seconds on activation. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I would not mind getting a heal flask back. God damn it. What's that? FP? Yeah, don't need that. That's the nice thing with the 15 mine. It's gonna be enough for me to buff with seppuku and parry when I want to, and not need to run around with FP flasks. That was kind of what I was hoping for when I mapped out bringing mine to 15 and then just leaving it. Because I'm really not going to be using ashes all that often on this, outside of buffing with seppuku for like bosses and maybe just stronger enemies. But since that's like a lasting effect and not so much something that you spam, like I don't really need to have some super scaled mind stat and a bunch of FP flasks. This guy definitely can't bleed. That's gonna be... It'll be fine, I think. Ooh, he hits hard. Whoa, when he does hit, you don't fuck around, that's for sure. Don't bring that over here. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Oh, that... Okay, that hurt. He froze. Oh, I bumped my controller. It disconnected, and we're back. Yo! Fuck. I wish the Baldur side sword was in this game. Basically the S-stock with the longsword move set. I almost said movement. Move set. That would be nice. Would be nice. It's not fair. Yeah, it's I accidentally hit my controller cable and it disconnected for a moment. And yeah, that was death. Yeah, Bloody Slash does a lot of damage for being like an Ashe that you can go and get literally like first thing you do in the game. It's really fucking good. Like for being that early game to where it's like an accessible area in Limgrave and it's still a really strong Ashe like at level 100. It's a pretty good Ashe. Granted, I don't think there's many blood-based Ashes in the game. Like, I think there's, what, 5 or so? If we don't include, like, you know, shit like Corpse Piler, because that's unique to Rivers of Blood. Like, general Ashes that I could put on anything. I think there's only, like, 5, right? So for bosses like that I can't really use my normal bleed stat against and my normal damage buffs against, just spamming them with Bloody Slash for now works. Oh, there's 4. Yeah, there's not many. But hello, Smitty. How's it going? Yeah, 4 is very few. But Bloody Slash, especially considering that I picked it up early game as like kind of an alternative, just like, oh, if I use Bloody Slash, I guess I can get bleed on the sword, so that would be nice. Like, that's the only reason I grabbed it in the first place. Was just to use it temporarily until I could get late game and get seppuku, right? You think they knew? I mean, they had to know, right? FromSoft had to know how broken bleed was.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please.
They knew what they were doing.
Fingers. Turn back. Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame, and the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin.
I guess they have been nerfing it.
Unbind
They probably like knew that it was really good, but they thought it was in a alright spot. But they likely did the classic game designer thing that we all do. It's a systems designer thing, not just a game designer thing. Where you underestimate how players will find ways to abuse systems that you already knew were good. Like, for example, when I was working on the game last year as the systems designer, I knew that something in the game was really strong because I intended for it to be really strong. But then during playtesting, a lot of the playtesters quickly found a way to abuse it that I never really saw coming. And we had to make changes to curb that. Even though I didn't want to. Because when I started seeing people do that, I'm like, does it make some of the enemies in our game too easy? Yes. Like, they're way easier than they should be, design-wise. But I'm very big on player freedom. So I was like, yeah, if people like that are smart enough to figure this out, like if I didn't see it while designing the game, and they're smart enough to pick up the game and see it and use it, fuck it, I'll let them. But the other guy, the enemy designers on our team, both of them were like, please change this. And I was like, okay, fine. Fine, you win. What's the difference between broil and bake? Yeah, exactly what Korn said. No, I didn't. I saw a prompt out of the corner of my eye. I assumed it was like an item to pick up, and I just pressed Y. I did this on the other lift, too. The one to Altus. Look away. Look away, cat. Don't look. Where the fuck am I? God damn it. Why would it even give me the option for that? I wish they would separate single player and PvP nerfs. You can always choose not to use blood builds, or bleed builds, sorry. I mean, even now, and they have started doing separate nerfs, like Korn is saying. Like, that is genuinely... Did it spawn it up top? Because it's not here. They have already started, actually, making separate nerfs between PvE and PvP. Yeah, they're up here for some reason. My thing with single-player games, especially, is to just let the players use shit that's broken anyway. Because, like, it's exactly what you said. It's like, if you want to use it and have fun with something that's really busted and overpowered, you can do that. If you would rather get a more balanced and challenging experience, you can just not use something. I'm generally of that mindset design-wise. But I've also talked plenty in the past about dominant strategy. Because in all reality, for players that really enjoy the game, what's going to happen is they're going to use the broken stuff, they're going to have their fun, and they're going to move on. But because of how dominant strategy is, those 90% of players who play your game, a lot of that 90% isn't even going to finish a single playthrough. Especially in a game like Elden Ring that's so large. Those players that just kind of pick up the game, play a little bit, drop it, they're only ever going to use the overpowered stuff. So they're going to find it, abuse it, and then stop playing the game. So there's two sides to it. But I generally like the idea of just letting people use stuff, even if it's stronger than you thought it would be when you designed it. Speedrunner meta weapons in the past. Yeah. I don't like stuff like that. I generally, there are cases where I think differently, but in a lot of games, and I've talked about this before, rather than nerfing things that are better, like, rather than nerfing particularly strong weapons, I generally feel that it's better to buff the weaker weapons. Because in a lot of cases, just making the one overpowered weapon not as good is a quick fix. But a way better fix for most games' combat sandboxes is to make the weapons that aren't as good kind of up to that same standard, or at least closer. Because then you make everything fun instead of making the fun stuff less fun, if that makes sense. Hoarfrost Stomp was ridiculous early on. I don't know if that was still a thing when I started playing, because I was a few months late. Because I was playing through older Soulsborne games at the time, before I played this. Flame of the Red Mains? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that they nerfed that. Insane. Insane nerf. Like, would a build around Flame of the Red Mane even be a good build at this point, like post-nerf? Because I don't know if it would be. Fuck these birds, man. What's this? You don't even know what Hoarfrost Stomp is because no one uses it for 8 months? Yeah. What I'm saying, like, but with a game like this, it's like what happened with my case, where it wasn't so much. The issue sometimes isn't this is better than the other weapons. It's like this is having effects on our enemy design, right? Poise damage went from 40 to 10? See, I saw like gameplay comparisons, like clips back to back. I haven't looked at the numbers of it. I had no idea it was that insane. Like you look at side-by-side clips of like pre and post nerf, and it's a big difference. But I didn't know that that was the number change that happened. That is insanity. You think they'll buff it back to maybe like 20? You know, try to meet in the middle, perhaps. Cause yeah, I'm trying to find. Actually, I can talk pretty much as I want about the game that I was working on last year. There's very little that I can't say about it. There are things I can't say, but I was gonna say I don't want to talk too much about it out of professionalism, but like, yeah. I was the systems designer, god damn it, and it was a very systems heavy game. Essentially, our game was pretty much roguelike. So put yourself in that kind of headspace where it was the sort of game where you would play for like 30 minutes to an hour, get as far as you can until you die, and then go back and start over. And each individual match had progression, but then none of that progression carried to your next match, right? There was no persistent progression. It was all per match, per run, so to speak, right? Because it was like really rapid fire, quick progression that was really, really fun and addictive. And it's like persistent progression would take away from that. So we opted to not have any persistent progression. But per match, you could use currency earned in your run to buy into perks. And the perks had tiers to them. And there was stuff like medic, right? Where like some of the buffs were like, you got a small, I think it was a 5% increase to your max health per level. So from like 100 to a 105 per level. Because that really wasn't the point. The potency of your heals to your teammates would increase by, I believe it was 20% per level, which was one of the bigger buffs. And then there were specific weapons oriented towards the medic class that I think the damage with those weapons would have gone up by like 10 or 15% per level. Like that sort of thing, right? And then you'd also get like smaller skills that would unlock as you leveled up that perk that you could also purchase, and those were like the huge buffs as you went. But regardless, the big change that I made, partially through development, was I made it so that you could purchase your way into multiple perks instead of choosing one class, so to speak, because it really was a class system. We just called them perks. So the change I made was I was like, you know what would be really fun is if we could mix and match. Like, what if you could play, like, a medic shotgunner hybrid, right? It was a shooter. And you could get crazy DPS out of your shotguns and increase your healing potential to your teammates. So what happened then was, and I remember this very well, I remember exactly what this problem was when we started combining the classes, was the melee class. Originally, before you could combine all the classes as much as you wanted, like mix and match sort of thing, the melee class, one of the buffs that you got was you got like a 5% buff to your fire rate, or originally it was your attack speed, like your swing speed with melee weapons per level you bought. But then when I made it so that the perks could be mixed and matched, to make the melee weapon something that you'd actually want to combine with like actual guns, I made it so that it was just fire rate across everything, and attack speed on melee weapons. So what happened was our playtesters started using like the shotgun class and getting really good shotgun DPS. And we had things like auto shotguns. Think like an AA-12. Full auto shotgun. And if you spec'd into the melee class and the shotgun class and you were using auto shotguns, you were buffing your actual damage per shot with the shotguns, and you were buffing your fire rate together. So what happened was we had these really high damage full auto shotguns that you could then increase the fire rate of as much as you wanted as well. And there were a couple of bosses in this game that we saw playtesters melt. Like, stood in one spot with all their upgrades, fired off an AA-12, dead. Boss never could do a single thing, and it was like, oh, that's a problem. Like, that's one of those situations where it's not buff everything else to be on the same level, it's, that can't be that strong. Right? I think we had to reduce the fire rate increase to, like, 1.5% per level to get around it for other weapons, and I kept it for the melee weapons at 5%. I think that's what we did. We had to really neuter the fire rate increase to make it not broken. Because it wasn't even exclusive to the shotgun class. That was the most broken of them. Also, welcome back, Jessica. But, like, there was a class made around SMGs as a playstyle, and one of the buffs to that per level was not only your actual raw damage output with SMGs, but your mag size would increase every level. So we had like a P90, like a gun that already had like a 50 round mag. You'd buy a good amount of levels in the SMG class, you get it up to like 100 in the mag, plus a big DPS increase. It was already a really strong class and playstyle. And then you add the fire rate increase on top of that. The melee perk being combined with other perks was the biggest balancing issue of that entire development cycle for us. And it was entirely my fault, because I just did not see how abusable that would be when I was making it. I was just like, oh, let's make it viable to actually mix and match with the melee perk. Woof. But, I thought it was awesome. When I first saw a playtest, because it's one of those things. Game dev is fun when it's going well. It's not fun when it's not. I've talked about that before. But when it's going well, it's fun. So I had one day where it was one of our enemy designers ran into the room to me and is like, you need to come with me right now and see this. I go into the other room. He has a playtester paused at like the start of a boss fight. And he was like, all right, show him what you just did on the last boss. Dude unpauses and melts a boss like that, and I just burst out laughing. I was like, that's fucking awesome. That is so cool. And he's like, you need to turn that down. And I was like, what? I love that. It's like, see, but that's the shit that I wanted when I made it, so that you could combine the perks and mix and match them. I wanted people to make funny builds out of them. But then it caused problems where I had to rebalance almost every single class once we made that change. The melee class was just the really bad one, because that was one of the buffs you would get from it, like with each level. AA-12 with 3-inch slugs and barrel mags would wreck anything IRL, could destroy Elden Ring. Yeah. But God, yeah, and that was another thing too, was, well, with this game in specific, the way it was designed, once you started trying to mix more than 2 classes per run, you kind of started to become jack of all trades, master of none. If you only did 2, because we had 7 perks when the game got canceled, and we were considering a few to add in at that point. So there was probably going to be like 10 to 15, because we had a lot of ideas that we liked, in all honesty. We had 7 at the time, so if you started like speccing into more than 2 at a time, you would start to get like little buffs of everything, but no like substantial buffs of any one thing, right? And it started to become not viable to do that. But we had one playtester who had like an hour-and-a-half run, like a super long run that he got going on, where he had a ton of upgrades. And he had like the fire rate increase with an auto shotgun, with the mag size increase from the SMG class, I'm trying to remember what... Oh, and he had spec'd into Medic to increase his max health, too, so he was tanky on top of it. And that was, like... It made me smile. I love that, because I was like, see? If you actually play well, and you get a really good run going, you feel like you did a good thing, because you become really overpowered, and you have a lot of fun. But the other guys were like, but this is too strong. Fine. I guess you're right. That was a persistent thing in our team, was I was the guy who wanted to let the players be overpowered, and everyone else was like, okay, but your systems making the players overpowered is ruining my features. And I'm like, fair, I guess. I see what you mean. There's a cave there. I had like a few extra minutes, like 5 extra minutes before starting stream this morning. Oh god, it's so foggy. Oh fuck. So I do know where I'm going for seppuku off the bat. Here. Can I help you? Maybe? Is this like a question thing? Ow! That is so much damage. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that ain't good. That's not good at all. Oh. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit. Question. Ask away. Shit. I don't know if I'll have the best answer, but I will, if I do have a good one, I will help out as much as I can. Whoa. Fuck this guy. It's doable thanks to bleed buildup, but it's still gonna be scary. It's gonna double heal. No, because of that, I was... And that. See, it's good that we double healed. Yeah, there's the scream, right as you said it. Wow. If you need to beat Godfrey, I just fought him today. The thing with him is to just focus more on dodging than attacking. Just play safe, like ultra safe. Slow it down, take your time. Because once you can get your dodges down with him, he's not that bad, like at all. Just slow it down, figure out your dodge timings, and you'll be golden. You will not have any problems. Oh my god. Oh, fuck! Yeah, that was death. I bet George R.R. Martin was the one who put this ice dragon boss in the game. You think that George might have had something to do with dragons being here? Possibly. Oh, if you mean can I help us and join you? Then no. I'm running through this build at a brisk pace for me, so I can get it ready for a video. Go, Torrent. To the rune pile! This guy better be worth the effort. I better get a fuck ton of runes out of fighting him. I should probably start scaling my vitality again. Considering that enemies are gonna start hitting like this now. Frozen Needle? What is that? What is Frozen Needle? mind me, friend. Oh, I thought I might be able to get a swipe in at his head. What the fuck? Yeah, sure, fine. Why is it already? He only died once, and it's like, oh, you need to use a flask. Oh, it's a thrusting sword? Would I be able to put bleed on it by chance? What? Okay, Frostbite just insta-kills Torrent. I don't know why it does, but it does. Torrent cannot stand the cold, apparently. Oh my god, or the bite. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead too. Fuck. Alright. Would I be able to just go past him and all the way to the other side of the lake? Would he de-aggro if I left the lake? Because I'm gonna need to be tankier to fight him. He is a problem. And it's like, yes, I could get good, as the kids say. But no. This guy would take up a good chunk of time if I tried to do that. Damn. It would probably be fun for another build, because Ice Stat seems... What does the Frostbite effect do again? It reduces your damage dealt, right? That's what you get out of, like, proccing Frostbite on an enemy. It would just reduce their damage output, if I remember right. Unless that's another game's, like, frost effect that I'm thinking of. I'm out. See you later. I'm gone. Do not follow me. You might follow me. This is a church? Hold on. Oh, it's their defense? Buffs damage you do to them. Defense. Okay. That would still be pretty fun. 20% decrease is a lot. Look at that. That's another thing with the snowy area. I think there's like 2 or 3 sacred tiers up here. I know there's 2. There could be 3. Okay, so yeah, this... Somewhere on the eastern side of the lake, there's an invisible scarab, and that's Seppuku. And then we'll actually have the ash that this whole build was admittedly made around. Oh, of course there's a giant fucking lobster. Keep her going. Oh, how did I not think of keep her going yesterday? When I was talking yesterday about goofy things that people from Minnesota say, like just funny like accent things and dialect things. I didn't think of keep her going at the time. I didn't say that, but keep her going is a good one. The way he's aggroed on me right now. Oh my god, he's right there. Does he see me? I don't think he sees me. I can't open my map. I have tried lobster, though. I like it. I don't love it, but I like it. Any scarabs? away from me. This guy. Keep going up this way. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. At least I found the church. Wait. Oh, there it is. It's right there. No. It's beautiful. Now Mickle's really not gonna like my build. Mr. Bleed is easy mode. I can't believe you use bleed builds. All the messages? I know, I was gonna say, the people outlining the path is pretty funny, actually.
Where have you been? I took you no matter.
Because, like, each one of those would be from a different person, too, so it's not even, like, one person outlined it. It's just there's so many people trying to help each other out with it that there's just a line of messages of it. Which is pretty beautiful. Things I miss offline? Yeah. The online mode is great in this. They've always done a good job with that, though. It's not new to Elden Ring. Like, FromSoft's online stuff is always just great. Okay, let's go get the map. I'm gonna want that map. Actually, let me test right as I get in, though. How much damage does it do when I... A chunk. A solid chunk. It's not... a little more than I would like, but, you know, with my vigor scaled for endgame, it shouldn't be too bad. Unless it's percent based, which I'll just hope it's not. How long does it last would be the next question, but we get there when we get there. Doggo's actually got health. Oh my god. And damage. Oh. I could probably just go to the wiki to find out how long the effect from seppuku lasts, but whatever. Oh my god. Yeah, the damage stacking now with everything's... I'm a fan. I like. Pretty nice. Stutter. Still got the buff. Yeah, it lasts a pretty good time. Oh, it just went away. Solid amount of time. Seppuku and I are gonna be new buds. Oh, I thought that one would have killed it. Oh. There we go. This, I think I want to be up here. Wait, maybe I don't actually. No, that's the road. I don't want to be up here. I want to go back down. I like this area. Wait, is it down there? No. It's up top, isn't it? Never mind. Oh wait, no, I do go up this way. God. The amount of back and forth with me right now. Well, storm the fort. This could never end badly. Definitely gotta pull some runes together at some point, though. And... What's it? Oh yeah. Scale my health up. I was trying to say. You know what, just for further testing. I don't know how often I'll really be using seppuku against just like general enemies. Unless they're, like I said earlier, like particularly strong ones. Did you just use a blood spell on me? They've got blood spells up here. I'm the only one allowed to use blood. NPCs can't use that, that's cheating. That's bullshit. See like big bitch over there? I would probably be using seppuku, generally speaking. Oh, ow. Whoa, whoa, slow down. Slow down. Hey, that's... Whoa. Whoa. That hurt. That hurt. Okay. Mountaintop of Giants. Indeed. Oh, you know where else I'm gonna have to go though, chat? Is I'm gonna have to go back to the village of Albanorix to get the other tier that I want for my physic. I'm gonna have to head back there, which would not be a problem whenever I do. But I need to get the other medallion for the lift that I just used a little bit ago to go into that lower part of the snow area. I am so glad that you aggroed before I could kill both of them. That's awesome. Damn your attack timings. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh my god. Yes, I am light rolling. Of course I'm light rolling. I'm cultured. I head back there now. Am I wearing blue dancer charm? No. Why do you ask? Pretty sure I'm light rolling, right? Yeah, I am. I was like, I have 30 endurance, and I'm not wearing very heavy gear. Quite a buff when you're 8? How much are we talking here? I'm gonna need smithing stones, 8. A bunch of them at some point. I'm just gonna have to like find out where to go get them. I'm even gonna have to go around and get some 3s, 4s, etc. to upgrade the shield. Although I might wait for New Game Plus to do that, since I'm gonna have to do an NG Plus cycle anyway. I might get all the shield stones in NG Plus. Because upgrading the shield isn't super important. It's not really that important at all. I just, you know, it can be upgraded. It will be upgraded. If I get into here. Oh, I think I'm into here. I think I just found the way. What the fuck? There's a couple of yous here. Oh no, this isn't where I'm trying to be. I need to go further in this way. Right. Trying to get up there, kind of. I could fight the boss that's here. It probably wouldn't be a problem. I don't know if it would help all that much, in all honesty. I thought I could kill the crab, but that thing is tiny. I really don't know if it would do much of anything rune-wise to kill the boss here, considering that I need like 60k for a level. Might not be bad, actually. What was it called again? Blue Dancer Charm. I'll wiki it. I'll run the numbers. Yet another talisman that I just don't know the existence of. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a free kill. I just don't know if the runes would make it worthwhile, like, at all. Like, is it even worth running over there and doing it, sort of thing? Oh, it's in Limgrave? So it's an early game talisman, too, then. It could, at the very least, like, just be a good charm to run early game, or talisman. Oh wait, seppuku also triggers... That's hilarious. Lord of Blood's exaltation, because I'm putting blood loss on myself, and it counts, because it just has to be nearby. That's actually really funny. I didn't notice that until just now, with that activation. That's right.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed
Dead eyes.
everything. No one that remains has their wits about them.
Ow.
I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You
What I'm here for.
keep it out of the cursemonger's hands.
Thank you. That's what it's
If
called.
you should meet the young Albinoric Latena, then please give it to her.
Yeah, sure. Like, I might as well do it. It's pretty much free. Wait, the Albinorics are the frog people? I don't know the names of any of the enemies. So honestly, I don't know. Oh shit. I mean, he still hurts. I hurt more. God damn it. Dogs. Hate dogs. Dogs are the worst ads in Elden Ring. They're fine on their own as an additional enemy in a boss fight. Fuck them. Actually insane how close I came to dying there. That's ridiculous. 5K. Awesome. Yeah, I said that when I played the first time. I was like, that's just the Capra demon. Except for he has 3 dogs instead of 2, which is great. Love that. Okay, so I need to go this way. I'm just gonna go and get the tier where I go over towards the map and, like, you know, up towards just main progression and all that. Oh, the, what's it called? The medallion here will also get me access to Mogwin's dynasty, which will give me the actual headpiece that I'm using with the build, which is, of course, the white mask, because what else would it could not be anything. It's a bleed build. It's the white mask. Could have just killed Vada. I feel like if you don't say the R like that, it just, his name doesn't sound right. Yes, hello, skeleton friend. There's a lot of ya. Holy shit. I love this area. This is great. Oh yeah, I do want to go further down this way, don't I? Wait. Death right bird. This should be fun. Oh, this was a bad idea. Yeah, nope, never mind, never mind. Nope, absolutely not. Thank you for tanking that for me, Torrent. Absolutely the fuck not. No, that's not happening. That's... I noped the fuck out of that. Not today. I could duplicate a remembrance just for runes. Well, I have so many runes, speaking of. Come on, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Which would be the best remembrance, probably? I guess it would have to be... Omen King, right? Would have to be Morgoth's. If anyone's. The stuttering is fucking with my inputs. Poor Toes. Man, I'm helping him out. I'm doing him a favor. Look at all this shit that I'm scraping off of him for him. I should be getting paid for this. Almost balances out your addiction to bleed. I'm typically a glass cannon kind of guy in RPGs. Tends to be the way I go. Like, tankiness is cool, where I can take it. But, oh shit, he's coming down. I didn't even notice. I focus on how to take enemies out as fast as I can when I do builds like this. So, although, I, on and off in my free time, have been playing Borderlands by request for builds. And for that, I've been kind of going towards one that's like DPS heavy, but also as new player friendly as possible. So it's more focused on survivability, but then it's also like, well, where we can take the tank, or sorry, where we can take the DPS, we do. But it's going for the full-on tankiest build you could do for a new player. Just the most survivable bullshit build in the game. It was only 30k? What, did I dupe the wrong one? Is this Margit? And not Morgoth? The fuck? 30k? What is that bullshit? That was 50! Not the worst way I've made 30k runes, I guess, but... Riker, man. I know for later. Yeah, I have so many runes because I haven't done this in forever. How do I hear a soldier stomping around? It sounds like one is just gonna round that corner real fast and swing at me. Shit. Only 1,800 for that. These are the small ones. 4,000. 3,200. 4,000. It all adds up, you know. Over time, it all adds up. I thought I could straight shot to 50 there. We'll go up to 49. I definitely need a little more health at this point, considering the whole I'm not really wearing armor thing. Health would be good. I don't even want to fuck with the dog, man. We're in areas now where the enemies are actually going to destroy me. So anything that looks scary probably is. General rule of thumb. I need the lift medallion from here. Lions ahead. A little scary. Here. In the mountains. What the fuck is that? Oh. Why am I still two-handed? When did I start two-handing? This is the first question to ask. Oh, probably Deathbird when I seppuku'd. Try it again. I could do this all day. There we go. Oh. Alright. They're getting the business. Holy shit. I'm getting the business. There's another one. Fuck! Where'd this guy go? The fuck? Oh, what the hell? Oh. Smithing stone 6. Here. Smithing stone 6. Yeah, fucking right. These arrows got some oomph. They really do, though. There's a bird! Who decided these guys needed to stay in the game past the castle? It's beyond me. I would have been fine without them. I don't know about the rest of you. I would have been. Sure. Isn't there... It's gotta be a grace up here. We're over time. Just went over, but we're over. For sake. Gotta be a grace somewhere. I feel like I'm nearing the top. Oh, yeah, there we are. Touch grace. I can't rest when he's right on top of me. That's great. That's awesome. That's some good shit there, FromSoft. That one's on me though, for not fighting him. All right, Gerfinkel. We leave you in the mountains for now. Anyway, as we are past that time, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, if you haven't done so already, if you happen to be new around here, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We've been playing through the God of War games practically for the first time, leading up into Ragnarok. I said practically, because I played the original trilogy back in like 2015. Like, it's been long enough to where I just don't remember anything, so it's been pretty much a blind run. That's been a good time. We got Dead Space Remake this Friday going into the weekend. That game is probably going to be really good from what I've heard of people who have like review copies early and stuff. Seems like it's really good. Like, it seems like it's going to live up to expectations, which I fucking hope so, because a game hasn't done that in a good while. So, I mean, since Elden Ring, right? Like, it's been a year since we've had a game with like some proper hype that actually lived up to it, so it would be nice to have that again. Can't be the only one. Anyway. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream before you leave. Helps me out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Helps the channel get discovered more, even when I'm not able to sit here and stream all day, every day. I really appreciate it. If you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out the links in the description. Things like Twitter. I almost said Twitch. Things like Twitter, YouTube. Or YouTube? God damn it. Discord. Stuff like that. That's in there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.